Hello everyone, welcome to the stream for November the 7th. It is Sunday today. Hello there, Vince. Welcome here. How is it going? I'm a bit tired, actually. I feel like the holiday season, the Christmas season, is starting early this year. Oh yeah, that's right, and Christmas is coming early for you, Vince. Yeah. 5 more days till the most exciting day of the year, possibly of our lifetimes, when SMT5 drops, or you know, for some of us at least. I probably won't get around to playing that for years at this point, but it's on my list. It's on that big old list. One of them, anyways. I have like a dozen lists. This game is not on any of those lists. I guess the list of games that I replay all of the time when I've got nothing else going on. Because there's just always so much stuff to do in this game. So what we're working on right now, I don't know why I turned the music off. This game doesn't really have its own music. Although I do have my own Feel Better with Radiant Dawn done. I feel, I don't know, ambivalent about the way Radiant Dawn ended. More so about the way that I streamed it. Let's get some music going here. There we go. In hindsight, I actually think the finale of Radiant Dawn was really good. Like, it's difficult to make a good boss, like a good final boss in a Fire Emblem game. Or in strategy games in general. It's like, there's more stuff, more crazy stuff going on with those final maps than in your typical Fire Emblem game. Like most Fire Emblem games, the final boss is just like a gigantic sack of meat sitting in the middle of the map, you know, like just a big bundle of stats. Whereas like in the final maps in this game, like they're doing crazy things with like summoning bodyguard wisps that have infinite movement, and they've got like spell lists that go like, you know, lists of 10 different actions they can do, cycling between different damage types and AoEs. Like it's pretty wild. It's just kind of annoying to fight your first time through when you don't know what they're capable of. But like it seems like it was a good fight, and like all our preparations felt like they mattered in the end. That's the thing that you really want out of a Fire Emblem final boss, is that like you spend all this time preparing for the end game, you know, training up your characters pretty much just so that they can beat the final boss. Like, when you think about it, that's what every video game is about. Which one? Okay, I don't know what this is. Oh yeah, this is a run I did on my own time a while back, like a long time ago. I guess not that long ago, it's on the same game version. Anyways, Leona was our Skellington Sun Paladin. Let's get back to that. You know, the AoE wasn't even that bad, because the AoE, yeah, it hurts, but I had my 5 charges of, what's it called? Like the big AoE healing staff, so I could counter that just fine. It's the single targets. I looked that up. That freaking single target attack actually has like 7 range. There's no getting away from it. You just like might as well not even field anyone on that map with less than, like, what was it? Like 28 speed. Otherwise she doubles you. It's like, yeah, 28 speed and 60 damage? Like, no one's gonna survive that if they're getting doubled. But of course, because her weapon only just tells you 1 to 2 range, you don't actually know what she's capable of unless you're using a guide or just through trial and error. Shinon, you think, is good there. So what did we do last time? Let's check the journal. But yeah, I kind of did want to, and I'm not sure, for my own enjoyment, like as far as like optimizing the amount of enjoyment I get out of the game, I feel like marathoning the end game chapter was not the way to go. Probably would have been much smarter to spread that out over a couple different streams rather than trying to rush things. That's always the case. It happens time and again on when I'm streaming games, where it's like I make plans to finish a game on a particular day, and I get, you know, and it makes it especially aggravating when things in the game don't go my way, and we end up having more difficulty, than expected. So we're going to the maze. So yeah, it's, consulting the tome experts. Last time we played this game, apparently a lot of people go to Sandworm Lair next. Like, I don't know, my thinking has always been that you don't want to go to Sandworm Lair unless you've leveled up a bit more. The enemies in Sandworm Lair aren't that tough, but you got the tunnels collapsing behind you, so if you can't rip through enemies easily, you might get trapped. Mind you, we're a skeleton, so we actually don't need to breathe. If the tunnels collapse on us, we aren't actually instantly dead. Like, we won't suffocate, we can just teleport out. So actually that might give us a reason to go to Sandworm Lair early. Yeah, the dragon map got pretty intense. Honestly, I think that yeah, the Deginsia map was probably the toughest one in the game. Ooh, Hallowed Fields. Are we high enough level for that? I don't have a good sense for like what the level range is. So this is like a option, like a extra map, like kind of a seasonal area. Sometimes the developer at just randomly at specific times will spawn in specific like bonus areas. I don't know if it's like coded randomly or if Dark God actually decides personally when these things are going to appear, but like sometimes you'll get messages saying like, oh, something or other in a bonus dungeon has appeared. Usually seasonal, like this is the Halloween dungeon. You thought Sephiron was more difficult? Like for your playthrough or for me? For me, Sephiron wasn't difficult at all. It took trial and error. Like I was trying, the reason it was difficult, the reason I had difficulty is because I was trying to blitz him and like finish him off in 2 turns. When really the smart play was to try to finish him off in 3 turns. Ooh, Gloves of the Firm Hand. I don't know if I've ever had this before. Probably Brawler Gloves. So anyways, on the one hand, I probably wouldn't have gotten so angry at the end game of Radiant Dawn if I hadn't marathoned it. On the other hand, it was kind of cool to do like a big long streaming marathon just once, just to say that I did it. I think that was a new record for me. I've never done like a crazy 24-hour stream before. I don't know that I ever could, to be honest. I barely have enough energy to make it through like an 8-hour work shift as it is. Where the hell are we going? There we are. How do we play this character again? So 6 is kind of our... Yeah, so we can nuke him from range. Okay, that didn't do much. We can throw this shit at him. Now they'll be taking damage as they come here. I am disarmed. There we go, get that shit out of here. Right, so we're like more of a melee build here. Oh yeah, this thing had a long range, didn't it? Can we hit those guys from here? Oh no, it only has a 3 range. Once I upgrade my aura, it'll have like 7 range. But yeah, it was cool to, you know, set a new record for longest stream. What did we end? We ended up doing not quite 15 hours. It was like 14 and a half hours to... Actually, to finish, what was it? The last 6 maps of Radiant Dawn? That's actually pretty good time for me when it comes to Fire Emblem maps. Like, it usually takes me about 2 hours to clear an endgame Fire Emblem map. And considering that we had to reset Degencia's map like 4 times. Yeah, I feel like... and also there was tons of story too. Like tons of story to read through. Like, yeah, just big old text dumps. So I feel like 14 and a half hours for 6 maps is not that bad. Been playing Crusader Kings 3 again. Oh, you know what? I remember how to play this now. We want to shield up first. Then pop this shit. Oh, I'm the one who's being countered now. And I'm disarmed. That's terrible. Just run away till the counter-strike wears off. And the disarm. There we go. Also, it seems like we are good enough to clear this area. I think the holiday areas have like a very wide range of level scaling. Ooh, that guy grabbed me. Like, you can do them at pretty much any level. I think they might scale like 10 to 30 or something. Oh, hey there, Fantasy Girl. I started over on this. Depends on what you mean. Vince, like... I did start over. Like, we did a human run. Like, I played a human character, which died. Okay, so you only saw the first character. Yeah, that character died for a few reasons. As roguelikes usually go. Also, yeah, hey there, Fantasy Girl. This is a roguelike. A traditional roguelike. Basically the same style of game as stuff like NetHack. Right, this is what we do. Get in like this. Thwack that guy. That didn't kill him. There we go. Where it's, yeah, basically a turn-based RPG, essentially. Get those guys. I'm gonna whack myself with my own light balls there. If that's possible. Oh, got that guy. So yeah, basically you just move around. You see I've got my skill bar at the bottom there. So like this is my number 1 skill, that's Shield Pummel. Press 2 to Sunray, press 4 to Shield Slam. We'll gain more abilities as we level up here. This is the level up page where you level up your stats and class talents and generic talents and categories and all that good stuff. One way to think of it, the way I like to think of Tome, it's like a turn-based version of Diablo, basically. It's all about like the skill builds and the loot drops, basically. Specifically, I'd say it's like a turn-based version of Diablo 2, kind of. In olden times, this game used to be known as Tales of Middle-earth, because this is actually a really old game from like way back in the day, with games like Angband and NetHack. It's gone through a lot of iterations since then, and I guess probably since he started like monetizing it and accepting donations and selling expansions and stuff, he switched from the Lord of the Rings setting to his own unique fantasy setting. And as far as my character, yeah, my last character died. We were a Cornac Sun Paladin. So I made a really dumb mistake in like one of the easier tier 1 dungeons. I just tried to bump into a random enemy. Like, you know, the bump combat in this game. I just tapped that arrow. It's like we're fighting this skeleton. Tap, tap, tap. Like that. And the guy killed me in like 3 shots. He had like prismatic missile. It wasn't an elite monster or anything like that. It was just a regular enemy. I went tap, tap, tap to try to kill him, and I guess I must have missed 3 times, and the enemy fired 3 prismatic missiles and killed me. Which I wasn't expecting like a normal mob to deal that much damage, but... Oh shit. We're not doing great here. Let's defend. Okay, this should be fine. Actually, this might not be fine. Let's get our other shield up. Oh yeah, let's try this venom bullshit here. Disarm these guys. Did that even work? Oh yeah, you can see there's a little disarm icon there. So the 2 of these guys. Oh, all these guys got disarmed. There is no disarm icon, or is there? It's hard to tell, the icons in this game sometimes. Let's pop this shit. Boom! I knew that ability would pay off. I mean, all the enemies were weakened, so it's not that impressive. So anyone who's just watching who didn't see our last run of this game or hasn't seen any of the dozens of other runs I've done through this game, there are a few things you might be seeing right now that confuse you. I guess to answer the 2 most common questions I get, the reason my character is moving around so quickly, god damn, is that this game has an auto-explore function, just so that you don't have to, like, you know, waste a bunch of time. I'm gonna die. I don't have any shields. I'm actually gonna die. Let's try to disarm this guy. Oh, it worked. Hot damn. So yeah, you hit the Q key and that triggers auto explore, so where you'll basically explore the map automatically until you see a monster. That's kind of the fastest, if most efficient way to play through the game. Whew, that's a lot of damage. Need some better AoE attacks here. Oh boy, I'm being countered. Now you're being countered. This is actually really helpful when these bonus dungeons appear. Just because, like, this game's all about, like, you know, leveling up your character as quickly as you can and kind of out-leveling the content. And also about the loot. About trying to get good loot drops, and the more dungeons you get, the more extra dungeons you add to the game, the more chances you have for good loot. This motherfucker, I'm gonna heal that. Nope, still stunned and disarmed. Now you're disarmed. What the hell do all of the monsters in this area have that keeps on disarming me? Anyways, yeah, I did remember the Leona's suggestion, so we went with that. I just realized my face is kind of on the wrong side of the screen for this game. Should I change it? I'm gonna change it. It's not a big deal. Actually, it's less... No matter where I put it, I could shrink it down to, like, this big, but that's... I don't know. It feels like that's kind of eliminating the purpose of the webcam if it's so small that you can't even see me. I'm obscuring less of the skill bar if I go over here, but if I go over here, I'm obscuring the less important skills. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Get out of here. Oh yeah, so I was going over the common things that confuse people about this game. So yeah, auto-explore. What was the other one? I can't remember. Oh yeah, and I guess the basic flow of the game. So after you fight enemies, there's also a rest feature. You can automatically recover HP just by resting. Or rather, you automatically regenerate life every turn. So you can hit the rest key to just automatically pass turns until you recover back to full health. There's no hunger system in this game, unlike a lot of other traditional roguelikes. Oh, you know what? This might actually be decent for us. 4-con. Disarm immunity, which I might want that just opportunistically for this area. We lose a lot of other stats, though. Although, good stats? We lose a lot of physical power. We gain a bunch of armor. We lose magic, but I've got tons of magic right now. We lose physical penetration. This might actually be better than my current gloves. I'll keep it for this area anyways, because 40% disarm immunity is fantastic. Okay, this has got to be better than my current helm. Look at all those resistances. Actually, the rest of this isn't that good. Arcane and Mind penetration is useless. Blight and Mind damage is useless. This actually doesn't do anything for us but those 3 resistances, which are worse than the ones I have already. I gain 1 armor and that's about it. Boo. Ooh, tier 2, tier 2 unique. 12 armor, armor hardiness, 3 con, stun freeze immunity. We lose a lot of light and darkness resist. Oh, we lose negative life. Only die when reaching 60 life. I think that might be... 60 life is a lot. Losing 60 life is a huge deal. Losing 5 effective accuracy is bad too, but man, that's a lot of armor. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the Quasit Skull. Quasit Skull. Oh, that was a short dungeon. Headless Horseman. We blinded him. I wish I had more ranged attacks. Do I just pop this thing? What's the cooldown on my acid wave? 24. Gonna wait till they get close to me. Oh god, who did that? Well, I'm stuck here now. I don't have any teleports. Maybe I could just leave. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. And then not let myself get cornered next time. Oh, also, look what happened to my character. Whee, there's me. I'm a gross eldritch monstrosity now. That's the horrific display. What does that do? Appearance changed to an horror. Everything is hostile to it. Right, so I guess these guys are still fighting me. That's fine. That's just fine. Oh, it's not fine. My shield's not off cooldown. There we go. Now we're ready. You know what? Now's a good time for disarm. Oh, God. Did I miss? I did. Holy shit. Man, I knew I shouldn't have gotten rid of my helmet. Now my accuracy is shot. Oh, we're taking a lot of damage. Oh, God. Said it was good that we found this bonus area, but this might actually kill me. What else can we do? This thing. Away with you. And, you know, I can't move. this guy out of here. I am dying. I've really got to get out of here. What's this guy? Chaos Orbs. Oh, that's, oh, Writhing One. That's terrifying. I can probably kill him with this skill, though. Okay, I don't have enough healing to keep up with the skeleton archers. We gotta get out of here. Whew. Stair dancing again. Alright, I think we've taken out enough of them that this should be easier this time. Actually, let's do... This is risky, but... Let's do like this. So now we can get those archers and the mage out of the way. Gonna save the sun for when the boss shows up. There we go. I'm gonna get the skeletons out of there because they're kind of scary. Hey, Vassal. Yep, we're doing the tome again. We got a level up here. Oh, I'm not capped on either of my stats anymore. Let's raise magic. Almost all of the... And then again, a lot of our bread and butter skills scale based on strength. Assault, shield slam. What am I leveling up, though? Oh yeah, we're definitely getting reassemble. I want to max that out immediately. Because we get an extra life once we max out reassemble. So we definitely take that. We don't need shield slam because it doesn't get in. You know what? I think I want to max out my magical abilities. Oh, I do have range 7 radiance. We'll probably leave this at 2. This one's got his AoE already. I actually have no idea what to take here. Oh, I would like more ranged attacks, so actually Wave of Power could be pretty good here. Cloak of Sunlight empowers your magic, protects you for 6 turns. Your casting speed is increased by 7%. Spell cooldowns are reduced by 22. That is excellent, but will be better if I have more spells. So I think I will take Wave of Power, which the range scales with strength. So maybe we'll take strength. Yeah, I feel like at this point in the game, most of our damage is strength based. Yep, still alive with this skeleton Sunladin. Exactly. Let's just kill these guys. Oh, there it is. Bonk. Oh, okay, we killed the other one somehow, too. Boom, we finished the Plumpkin event. Usually you get some kind of... Oh, you see, this is the way I remember this map usually going, is that there's tons of those hands all over the place, and you get, like, thrown around by them. Or actually, no, that was the Christmas map. The Christmas map has you getting pulled all over the place by skeletons. The legendary Plumpkin is finally ours. 20% damage against immovable enemies. That's like almost no enemies. There are like 2 bosses in the game that works on. Actually, that would probably be effective against the final boss of the other campaign, the DLC campaign. Is that the... Yes, we got the correct category. Yeah, so we made a few mistakes with our last character. I was just telling Vince about this, because he wasn't around for when I lost my first character. So yeah. So, okay, the first thing that happened with the first character is that I accidentally died, or at least that was the first thing that we noticed, because I was just mashing the arrow keys, like I do in roguelikes. The second stupid thing that happened there is I forgot to change the permadeath settings, so I was stuck on roguelike when I intended to play an adventure. We're on adventure mode now. I'm 2 lives down, so we've died twice on this run so far. The third stupid thing that I did on that run was I didn't actually check the requirements for the class evolution that I was going for. So yeah, once we get our first prodigy at, I think it's level 25. Yeah, level 25. You can unlock this thing, which kind of changes you to, like, it's almost like getting a promotion. But there's a bunch of requirements. So like you gotta find a distant patron. You can do that on any save file though, so I've done that already. And you need a specific number of talents. And I did not take the category that gives you Searing Sight on my last character, so it wasn't even actually possible for me to get the evolution I was going for. What? Oh, we can't use the Rod of Recall. Oh, is this not... Okay, Steel Ring of Aether. Oh, we were fighting Buzzsaw dudes. Dullahan was a Buzzsaw dude. Ooh, tier 3 shield. That's probably not better than my Coral Spray. Actually, it might be. We gain power. We gain crit. We gain block value. Block value is huge. Damage on hit. Lose some armor and defense. Gain fatigue. Lose fire and cold resist. Gain light, dark resist. Temporal penetration, who cares? We lose air capacity, but we don't care because skeletons don't breathe. I think I'm actually going to take that. And that's no good. Oh, nice. So it seems like that's, yeah, it's like a house that someone painted to look like a pumpkin. Can you imagine though? Because like I'm pretty sure like the world's biggest pumpkins grow to not quite that size, but like almost that size. You could almost like take the world's biggest pumpkin, carve it out, and like make it into a house, you know? I think that would be something cool to see. I mean, your house would rot away after, I don't know, a week or whatever, but it would start to smell bad a lot sooner before that. Oh god. See, this is why you don't go to Sandworm Lair. Also, I've got no teleportation. Fucking buzzsaw bastard. Oh, he's got me with the Counter-Strike. Fuck. Okay, block that. Kill him. I'm about to get collapsed on. Fusroda! Fuck. And now I'm trapped. So with most characters, this means almost certain death, because there's no way to get out of here. And what happens is that you start to suffocate and your air runs out. Like what you can do is use the Rod of Recall to get out, but that takes like 60 turns or like 40 turns to happen for that to trigger, and you will suffocate. Oh hey, the worm dug me out. So that's all you can really do is if you get stuck in the sand, you have to pray that a sandworm comes along to dig you out before you suffocate, which takes like 10 turns to happen. Oh, it wouldn't let me teleport out because I took damage too recently. That's fine, we managed to survive anyways. But yeah, since skeletons... Why is it resting? Oh, it's waiting for my Rod of Recall. This is dangerous. Let's get the shield up first. That guy looks scary. Reaver Sawbutcher Gunslinger. Oh my god. Leap with the stun, go with the counter-strike, then the crit, then the blind. This slime's having a bad day. Fucked with the wrong muchacho. There we go. Ooh, we got a, looks like a tier 4 Mind Star. Not that I can use that. Tier 5 Mind Star, holy shit. I wish I was playing a class that could use that. Oh yeah, this takes us back to the entrance. We could just leave. Or was this the entrance? So that's to the world map. Oh, that's the exit right there. Against my better judgment, I'm going to follow this guy, even though the tunnel's going to start to collapse behind. Wow, we're getting a lot of sacks in this dungeon. Fumble slow, don't think I care. Fusroda! Oh, that's cool. Oh, they just walk out of it. Oh, I'm actually dying. There we go. Let's not open that sack just yet. Alright, shield up. So our standard, one of the things to think of in this game is like, what's your opener? Or like, what's your cycle? It's kind of like playing an MMO. You'll have like a spell, like an optimal cycle that you want to go through your abilities when it comes to big combats. You dreamed you were a character in Tome being played by a total scrub. You mean that like someone who just like plays like this, just like mashes the arrow key to fight enemies, just like that? Okay, shields up. Oh, nothing bad happened. So I follow this guy, I'll follow this guy. Do we go to the next level? Let's go to the next level. Ooh, we got a lot of stuff. Probably doesn't look like I got anything usable. Actually, how good is our sword right now? Oh, a tier 2 random unique. This one's a tier 3. Oh, giving you a, oh, so you were like spec'd out with a terrible build. I mean, apparently the builds don't even, or I don't know. Apparently in older builds of this game, it was possible to just outscale the enemies and win even without using skills. Like, famously, it was possible to win using an anti-magic wizard, which means you basically can't use any of your skills and are stuck, like, punching enemies to death. But it's mostly, like, using cheesy strats, like glitching the AI and, like, drowning them in pools and stuff. Anyways, I suppose your scrubby player wouldn't have tricks like that up their sleeve. Is this actually any good? So what do we lose? We lose quite a bit. What do we gain? Not a whole lot. I don't think I'm going to upgrade my weapon until I get something that's, like, unambiguously better than my current one. What are my current boots? Current boots aren't that good. We could improve those pretty easily. Like, is there anything great about our current boots? Decent resistances and 20 max life. This one gives us stats and not great resistances. Reduces crit damage. That's actually good. And it gives us rush. That might actually be better. So yeah, we lose cold resist, which hurts a bit. We lose 20 life, but we gained rush. I think that's worth it. We just upgraded our gloves to unique tier 3. Steel plate, huh? I have a steel plate right now. It has a bunch of armor on it. I don't think I want to lose that. Do I even have a pickaxe right now? This one actually seems decent. 6 armor. I'm gonna have all the armor by the time we're done this dungeon. Disarm immunity, again. Max life, infravision versus... The only reason I'm keeping this thing is for the active ability, which is decent, but... like, yeah, 3 magic compared to 6 armor, 2 strength, 20 disarm immunity, and 20 life, and infravision? Fuck yeah. We just got a tier 2 unique helmet, so we won't be replacing that anytime soon. Have evolutions been added to the alchemists yet? I don't think so. I'm not sure. But what classes do have evolutions? I know I think it's, what is it called? The Technomancer, I think it is. Definitely has them. That was the one that I was trying to get last time. Oh, so we don't have this anymore. I always try to remove item abilities off the hotbar, so you can keep. So like that, yeah. This rush ability comes from one of my items. The ring that was in this slot before was another active ability on an item. Oh hey, let's use that now. Bonk. You can keep like the active abilities that an item gives you on your hotbar. Fuck. You know what? Let's just get suffocated. Getting suffocated is less dangerous than just repeatedly getting sand collapsed on me. And now we wait. Wait for the worms. Only the Archmage and Sun Paladin? Okay, good to know. Thank you. Thank you, Peacock. Oh yeah, and yeah, the way that Lich form has been altered. Yeah, they changed the way Lich form works, so it's now a class evolution instead of a skill tree. Yeah, that's right. Also, hey Peacock, how's it going? Oh, whoa. Okay, fuck this guy. Woot woot. Whoa. Get out of here. Woot woot, get loot. Wait, oh, my shield's not up yet. There we go. That's no problem. Man, that Alt 2 ability is a pretty good AoE for clearing weak enemies, but it's on such a long cooldown. Oh yeah, we can rush. For what that's worth. Oh, this fucker's a purple. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice that he had a purple border. Can we one-shot him? There. Oh, it's not rude. It's not rude to not say hi. You can say whatever you want. It's one of those things where it's like, I consider it slightly rude if I don't say hi to people who pop up in chat for the first time in the stream, but I don't consider it rude if you guys don't say hi. I don't know. I do that with a lot of things where it's like, I don't mind it when other people... Like, I'm always constantly concerned that I might be, like, you know, rambling at length about shit that nobody cares about. Like, you know, movies I've watched, or, you know, not movies, but anime I've been watching, stuff I've read on the internet, games I've been playing, that kind of thing. Like, IRL especially, where it's like none of the people I talk to in real life care about any of that stuff. And yet I don't mind it when, like, I don't mind it when people talk about the stuff that they're interested in and what's going on in their lives that I'm not personally interested in. It's like, I don't know what that is. Judgment gets really good when you evolve into Avatar of the Distant Sun because every time you crit, the cooldown goes down by 6. Oh shit, is that right? Yeah, I was actually thinking I probably want to start investing into, investing points into that category relatively soon. Like, not immediately. We're still a ways off from evolution. But, like, as we approach, like, maybe 20 or so, I might want to start dumping points into these skills. Or actually, not even that skill. It also, like, Sun's Vengeance is another one that goes well with this, right? There's like combos here where it's like Sun's Vengeance combos with Sun's Ray. I actually haven't read all of those skills in a while, not since the last time we played this. I forget how they all work. I'll learn them again once we actually get to the point where we can put skill points in them. I can't find the exit. Or did I find the exit and choose not to take it? No, it seems like there's a bunch of stuff down here that we don't have access to yet, or that I haven't been able to get to yet. There we go. There's the shit. Kind of tempted to go off to the left there, but who knows how long that could take. 15 cooldown Shatter Affliction, so that's worse than the one I have. Oh yeah, I think I was told that 12 is as low as those go. 12 turn cooldown. Man, it's always tempting to just go immediately down the stairs as soon as you see them in Sandworm Lair, because it's such a pain to get anywhere. Okay, fine. We'll just sit here. We'll just sit here until we've killed all the sands in all the worms in Sandworm Lair. Oh yeah, so no brand new Vaporwave mixes tonight, but I went through and I curated like I put together a playlist of all my favorites. So that's what we're listening to right here. Do I Shatter Afflictions to get rid of this? Okay, I think I will to get rid of that. Disarm this asshole. Also, let's burn him up. Oh, is he a brawler? No, what's he got? What is... Oh, he's... Oh, right, he's everything. He's a Writhing One Brawler Marauder, of course. Good lord. Shields up. There he goes. Giant Snow Wraps. Sounds delicious. Oh, Snow Giant Wraps. Still delicious. It's a tier 3 unique. Lost a character on Nightmare Roguelike level 50. I mean, that's hardly even uncommon. If you're gonna lose a character anywhere these days, like it's probably at level 50 in High Peak. That's the most dangerous part of the game by far. Like I think I've lost more than half of my recent runs, like since the last big patch to High Peak. I'm assuming this is better, but I guess I should check the numbers. Swap out Con for strength, that's fine. Good resistances. Oh yeah, we lose that disarm immunity. Oh yeah, I've got a tier 2 unique right now. Throw a huge boulder dealing 136 physical damage. Scales with strength. 60 life. That's good. Man, they're both good, but... Oh, also, what the heck? Dwarven Steel? Dwarven Steel is tier 2? I thought Dwarven Steel was tier 3. Okay, in that case, yeah, we definitely get rid of these old ones. Oh yeah, I guess is that the armory? Is that the one I'm thinking of? The Vor Armory? Did you, if so, did you die in like just the regular armory or like the frickin' what was it? The multi-hued dragons? Because I've definitely lost several characters in that stupid vault. Or perhaps you're not as dumb as me and try to poke your head into there all of the time. Ooh, a lantern. I don't think I have a... Oh, I've got the Phial of Summertide. Oh yeah, that Summertide Phial is actually super good for us because I do a lot of light-based damage. We'll give it a shot though. Tier 3. Blight Phial. Blight and Fire and Temporal Resistance. Saves, Light Radius, and See Invisible. I think I still prefer the Light. You want to open that up? Oh, that's been opened already. It's hard to tell with the digestive sacs. It's like it gets turned inside out when you open it up, but that kind of looks the same turned inside out as it does regularly. I mean, we could do this just... Actually, honestly, this Acid Wave is probably my best AoE right now. Hey! What are we gonna take next? Oh, this is level 18. We can take a lot of stuff. So we can go along Celestial Combat. That's a sustain. Deals your lost HP as additional fire damage. Afflicted with Martyrdom, that causes them to take a percentage of the damage they deal. That's excellent if you have tons of HP. I think this will be better late game, maybe, when I have more HP. Actually, probably not, because the enemies have even more HP in the late game. Like, more HP relative to me. Your Radiance is so powerful, it burns all foes in it, dealing 8 damage to all foes caught inside of return. Each enemy afflicted has an 8% chance of being dazed and blinded by the light. Blinded by the light. Daze and blind can be applied to each enemy at most once every 7 turns. How does that scale? We get another 8% with the next point. I think I might want to get that started. Yeah, this doesn't look like it scales amazingly at first. Yeah, I think we want this. It just sounds like fun. And of course, now we're doing spell power-y stuff. I'm surprised that my strength isn't maxed out. Okay, now we've got our extra life. Now we've got our complete body reassembly. So I essentially have an extra life now. I think I want to keep my magic and strength evened out. I used to have tons of magic equipment boosting my magic stuff, but now I've replaced that with strength equipment. So let's start leveling out. Leveling that off with some magic points. Was it a sustain? I believe it was a passive. Oh, it is a sustain. Yes. I mean, I don't think there's too much difference between passives and sustains when it comes to positive energy. Like, the way positive energy works is a little bit weird. It's like there are most skills that are involved in, like, the light, or what do they call it, the celestial classes actually give you positive energy. There are other skills that use it, so that's kind of, you know, the way that you'll cycle your skills is you use your positive energy generators and then use your positive energy spenders. The thing is, especially in the early game, almost all of your skills give you positive energy, and very few of them cost positive energy. Like if I look at these, Sunray gains it, Wave of Power costs it, Path of the Sun gains it, Judgment costs it, but this skill is on like a 30 turn cooldown. This skill is on like a 9 turn cooldown. Hey, Deep Fry. I feel blessed too. Thank you all for being here. Here's the exit. Regeneration infusion. Oh, 148 life. That's garbage. I could. That's random unique tier 2. We lose armor, gain fatigue. Oh, my current armor sucks. Yeah, we only lose 3 armor. This is actually a lot of armor for just heavy armor. Like we have a massive steel plate right now. This one's just heavy. But life regen, max life, healing radius. Oh, this has all the things. Do I keep this? I don't think I do. So you're like just home, haven't had a chance to play anything yet, do you? What about the rest of you guys? The rest of you guys playing anything lately? Oh god, oh god. Okay. Tunnel was about to collapse on me there. Oh, I'm walking around in the green stuff. I pressed the wrong button. That's the one I wanted. I think this is the floor that the Sandworm Queen appears on. I might just want to sit here and wait for her to come to me. If you wait on the Sandworm Queen floor long enough, she just goes apeshit and charges at you. Which is, you know, it's better that she charges you in the middle of a room, like when you're standing in the safety of an open room, rather than in a tunnel that might collapse on you. Oh, playing quite a bit of Westnoff. That's cool. Multiplayer, or were you like trying out some of the new single-player campaigns? I think you had said that you were mostly into the multiplayer side of things, right? I've actually not played Westnoff multiplayer. I've played like multiplayer maps against the AI, but I have not actually just gone online to fight randos. It's a bit of a shame because a lot of like the unique races and units in that game are multiplayer only and don't have their own campaigns. Oh boy. We just fight the queen? I think I'll just fight the queen. Ooh, she did not get counter-struck there. Let's pop this shit. Someone's summoning some shit on me. Is the Sandworm Queen a summoner? She is! She's also a bit of a chump. I think I just killed her purely with reflected damage. Or maybe my Path of the Sun is actually doing decent damage now. 36 per turn. I think I'm starting to play Star Traders Frontiers. Ooh. Reluctant to change and I'm stuck with Dungeon Crawl, Stone Soup, and Tome. I mean, it's like I say, both of those games are deep enough that you could play no other game for the rest of your life and have a satisfying life of gaming right there with nothing but Tome. Also, I'd like to stream Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup one of these days. That's the other traditional roguelike that I played a fair bit. I didn't play a ton of it. Like, I never won that game. I mean, I never won Angband either. It was kind of a transitional one for me. Like, Angband was my go-to roguelike for a long time, especially when I was in college. And then I discovered DCSS, and then that was kind of my mainstay for a while, maybe a little over a year, and then I discovered Tome, and it's like, okay, friendship ended with DCSS. Tome is my new favorite roguelike for life now. I don't think there's anything else to find here. Let's just leave. Do I even have a decent amulet right now? Strengthened Mind. Okay, we can definitely do better than that. It's Arcane Disrupting. Stun Immunity. I would actually give up Strength for Stun Immunity. Fatigue and Life Regen. Garbage. I'll actually take this. My current amulet is crap anyways. And we didn't get anything else good about after that. Oh, we got the Sandworm Heart. I always forget to eat that. Sometimes I've gotten that as far as Dreadfell in past runs without remembering to eat the Sand Queen Heart. Oh yeah, both multi and single buddies and comebacks are doing 2v2 games. Nice. What's my after-work meal? It depends on the day, Deep Fry. Mostly, I kind of have like a rotation of fast food restaurants that I eat at throughout the week. Either get a sandwich at Pressed or Subway, or get a beef yakisoba combo from Edo, Japan, or get a beef burrito, or get a Wendy's hamburger. That's on D&D nights where I only have like half an hour to eat before I've got to leave for my friend's house to play D&D. Oh, that's a good pro tip, Peacock, about the stealth enemies out of chests. I know that stealth enemies can appear, but it never occurred to me to check the message log. You know what I just realized is that enemies are going to aggro on me from outside of my vision range now because of this aura. Like, I'm going to be damaging enemies that I can't even see, that are within 7 tiles, and that's going to aggro them. This guy is beefy. Lately, anyways, I've been trying to not eat only fast food, both for the sake of my health and my wallet. And I've been buying, yeah, groceries and eating chicken and greens lately. So my recent after-work meals have consisted of either basically chicken and broccoli or steak and carrots, depending on what's on sale on the days I happen to go to the grocery store. Today I had an Edo Japan because I don't have any clean dishes and I didn't feel like doing dishes tonight. I'll do them tomorrow. Should give Necrodancer a try. That's one that was on my hit list for a while. And then it's like, it's been out for so long, I feel like I've kind of missed the party on that one. I've seen a lot of people play it. I've seen a lot of people play Necrodancer to the point where I feel like it's like, you know how it's like I've seen so much of it, I feel like I've played it. I almost feel that way with Fire Emblem Three Houses, actually, which is why I'm happy to wait a really long time. I think those numbers are from the last combat I did. The way that this game queues animations is really weird sometimes. Yeah, it's still doing animations that were queued up from the last 2 combats I did. Hello. Am I a regular? At some of the places I go to, like definitely the places where I order skip the dishes know me by name because my name's on the order. And I say pick up for Jasu, and then they give me my food. Actually, the guy at the pizza place has like talked to me a couple times. I guess that's the other places, yeah, Panago Pizza. Are we alright here? We're about to be alright. Maybe I do need a new weapon. I feel like I'm not doing a lot of damage here. I should meal plan? Yeah, probably. I'm terrible at sticking to plans, though, because so often when I try to make a plan, I get to like a point in the week where it's like, oh, the plan says to do this. But I don't feel like it today, so I'm going to do the lazy thing instead, and then I never stick to the plan ever again, usually after that happens. This aura is doing some work against these regular enemies. I guess that, yeah, they only have like a few hundred hit points, so 30 damage goes a long way. Was it 30 damage? Oh no, it's 9 damage. Even then. Oh yeah, I've got like a light damage amplification and penetration and all that though. Oh shit. Okay, he's gone. Oh, get the same experience with some games so much that you feel you don't need to play anymore. I get that way with roguelites, where I feel like, in fact, almost every roguelite I've ever played, I've lost all interest in playing after I get my first win. Like, I stopped playing Binding of Isaac after I won for the first time. Not like won, but like after I beat Satan for the first time. I stopped playing what was it called? Rogue Legacy. Didn't do the New Game Plus because I felt like I'd kind of figured that game out after one win. I did that with Enter the Gungeon. Or I think I beat Enter the Gungeon with each character, and then beat the extra boss. But yeah, yeah, I think we can jump to the level below. Whoa! Everything got all bright all of a sudden. Skull Cleaver again? I thought I had one of these already. Whatever. Oh, hey there, Saturn Rings. Yeah, I love me some Tome too. That's why we're playing it. I hope this run goes well. I mean, that's the reason why I went on adventure mode, is because I'd kind of... It would be nice to get a win, but at the very least, I'm trying to survive long enough so we can hit level 25 and see that class evolution. Almost near the end game, last dungeon, but I haven't fought the final boss yet. Ooh, what the fuck is this guy? Gumira the Drem, a unique monster. I don't know if I've seen this guy before. Oh god, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck did that? Oh god, this is terrible. What else do I have? Why doesn't this work? Snow Giant Wraps. It says instantaneous travel speed. Oh, I'm too disconnected from nature. Oh, I see. Because it has a... Actually, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Maybe you need equilibrium to be able to use that. And I'm asleep. Oh, good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, we can cleanse that. Let's see. I keep forgetting where some of my skills are. Where's my breath? There it is. I'm not used to using this acid breath. Oh, you actually didn't know I was a Tome player? That's interesting. At least on YouTube, my Tome playthroughs are actually my most popular videos on my YouTube channel. Next to my, or at least next to my one stupid Mega Man Unlimited playthrough. Alright, what are we doing now? I think we'll keep getting our magic up. So we can go up to 16% chance to daze and blind. I think that sounds good. I don't know if that's good, but it sounds good. Yeah, then it goes to 20 after that. That's not as good, but I think 2 points is solid. Oh, we got a generic too. What do we do now? I've maxed out reassemble. Oh, weapons mastery. I was just complaining about how we weren't doing enough damage. Could just play keep away with these guys. Let them kill themselves on my aura. Keep forgetting I have that rush too. $2012 is a long time. I mean, I know this game has been around for a long time, but I have not been around the game for that long. I think I discovered this game... I think it was like 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, probably about 3 or 4 years. Oh god. What the fuck is this thing? Oh, Rungoff! We're getting all the unique monsters in this dungeon. Rungoff! I love this guy! Because he gives you a unique charm. We got Rungoff's Fang. I think that's just like a passive... it's like a charm from Diablo. You just get passive... Why is my inventory all yellow? Is that a glitch or what? Yeah, just pass. Oh, it's passive armor penetration. We'll definitely put that in the normal inventory. Oh, it's because I'm shining. It's because my character is so shiny. How's the damage scaling on the aura? Not great. I think it's mostly good for the dazzle and blind chance, which also no longer seems to have good scaling after 1 point. I think we'll mostly improve the damage on this by jacking up the spell power. Boom! Oh, you thought I'd been playing for longer? No. It's like I said, I played other roguelikes before this. Like, I was in college, like when I guess to give you guys a time scale, like when I say I picked up Angband when I was in college, that was like 10 or 11 years ago. And then, yeah, I picked up Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup like 3 or 4 years, or actually probably more like, yeah, 4 or 5 years after that, and then picked up Tome a year or 2 after that. Found a new RPG like Illusion of Gaia coming out this next year. What's it called? What's it called? Oh, hey, welcome back home, Peacock. Oh wait, oh, there's a purple guy there. Okay, he's not purple anymore. Or there. Shrine's Legacy, huh? I'll look that up immediately. Ooh, Augmented Steam has been updated. I don't care. Shrine's Legacy. Okay, the graphics don't impress. But the idea of like an Illusion of Gaia spiritual successor is interesting. It's even got the goat. There's even a goat. All right, no, the goat was in Terranigma. Illusion of Gaia had the pig. I've actually not played Illusion of Gaia for myself. Or rather, I tried it out like years ago when I was first getting into emulation. I didn't exactly take to it. But I've been wanting to go back and give it a shot. It's the only Quintet game I haven't played. And I love all the other ones. I mean, okay, I didn't love ActRaiser, but... Or Soul Blazer, for that matter. Really, Terranigma is the only one that I love, but the others are at least interesting. They're all at least extremely interesting. Oh! 20% chance against 10% of a turn. Cunning, eh. Cunning Will, eh. Physical save, eh. Actually, okay, this is mainly just for immunities. Ooh, and... max life and die when reaching negative 60 life. That's like getting 88 life. 6 armor, 3 strength isn't bad. Oh, cunning confuse me. This ring is actually not very good. I'll take that. What's my lightning res? Probably shitty. Actually, I think I just put on a new piece of armor that had lightning res. It's probably like 8% or something. So my current boots give me rush. So this is gonna have to give me a hell of a lot for me to want to replace that. What am I gaining here? Oh, another chance. Another one with chance to gain 10% of a turn. More stats. This is like the same bundle of stats as we got on that ring. Oh wait, was it a ring? Yeah, it's that ring I just put on. You gain strength, dex, and magic. Those are good stats. Oh, it actually has less strength in my current ring. I would actually lose strength and con, but gain 7 magic, which is not bad. Oh, I would lose lightning resistance. Damage gain, we don't care. Reduce crit. This feels like a... Ooh, 14 spell power. Now that changes the game a bit. 7 magic and 14 spell power. This is really tempting. I hate that we lose the lightning resistance, but it's only 6%. We lose rush too. We lose rush too. That's what I have the fire path for. Having 2 traveling, kind of rushing abilities is good though, because you can use 1 to rush in and 1 to rush out. It's like if you try to use rush as like a gap closer, and then things get hairy, you can dash out with Path of the Sun. Super tempting, but I don't think I'm going to take it. Rush is too good. We got some tier 2 shields. Those are crap. Alright, let's check our lightning res. Lightning res is 30. I think we're fine. I got 70 light res. I don't even know what specifically that's from, but I probably have some skill that's giving me that. Okay, cool. I thought I was dead for a second. That's fine. That's fine. It's just the game crashing. It's fine. It probably won't even crash the game. You just get errors sometimes. Anyways. That was terrifying for a second. So this guy sucks. There we go. Get this asshole out of here. There we go. Oh. There we go. Like pretty much anything that lags the game, because like the game always lags whenever it's generating your death log. So it's like, yeah, absolutely anything. You know what? I don't need to put my shield up before opening a treasure chest, because it just comes up automatically, like it's an instant shield. The sun protects. That's what your character says when you activate the second life sustain. Do I even have that one? Oh, actually, no, I don't. Healing for up to 128. That actually seemed... I didn't even look at this. That seems like one that we'll probably want to get. It's that big positive energy cost. Hopefully that won't be an issue by the time we're high level enough to take it. I keep forgetting about that long range attack that I took. I probably don't want to play as like a pure melee character anymore. Like, yeah, I should probably... Okay, screw this guy. Do like this, and this, and this. And then let him just sit there and cook to death. Honestly, slimes are immobile. I could just wait for him to die on his own. Oh, he doesn't seem to be taking damage. That's fine. We'll do it like this. Oh, I'm stunned. Okay, I'm unstunned. Did I catch any of Matt's Secret of Mana streams lately? No, I haven't. So that was one thing I was talking about. Work has been really busy lately. I have not really had much time to do much of any of the things I usually do during my downtime at work, like watching streams, reading gaming content on Twitter and Reddit and 4chan, preparing stream discussion topics, and making big spreadsheets full of lists of games. Like, I've not really been doing much of any of that in like the last I mean, mostly just like the last half week. Basically like my last like 3 shifts at work. These guys are damaging me through my fucking shield somehow. Fuck that mess. What is this guy's deal? He's just a regular rare monster. Oh, I thought I got some. Yeah, I thought it was maybe some kind of special monster because I got an achievement for killing him. He just happened to be the 1000th. Anyways, have you caught any of his Secret of Mana streams? I'm surprised he's even still playing that game, to be honest. He was having a really bad time early on. I mean, I happened to catch the part where he got to what's her name? Is it Elena, like the evil witch in the forest? The spiky the castle where you fight Spiky Tiger, which is like the hardest part of the whole game. That was like the first stream of his that I caught playing that game. And then the second one, he was running around on the sand ship and couldn't figure out where to go. And like, I don't remember getting stuck at that part when I was a kid, but then I looked up the solution on Game FAQs. And like, mad props to Map for not going to Game FAQs to get through stuff like that when he plays games. Like, I also try to not rely too much on like walkthroughs and bullshit. Like, I actually like to enjoy my games. But alright, that's not, I mean, okay, you'll enjoy the game if you use the walkthrough. I like to experience the games for what they are, even at the expense of my enjoyment. With that said, yeah, he has a lot more patience for that shit than I do. But anyways, I looked up the solution to what he was stuck on in the sand ship, and I was like, yeah, that's some bullshit. So there's an NPC that you have to talk to twice in a row, which is dumb because that's not generally something that Secret of Mana does, is have, like, it doesn't really have NPCs that say different things the second time you talk to them, but that particular one does. And then even then, it doesn't automatically advance the story. That just unlocks something somewhere else, then you've got to go talk to a different NPC. It reminds me of when I was playing Trials of Mana, like the remake of Trials of Mana. Because Seiken Densetsu 3, the sequel to Secret of Mana, has the same problem, where it's got really obtuse progression triggers, where it's like what usually to progress the story, you have to talk to like just random townspeople who don't appear to say anything that like seems even relevant to what's going on. Like, it's got points in the story where you have to talk to specific random NPCs in town in a specific order in order to arbitrarily unlock progression barriers. Yes, Seiken Densetsu 3 had tons of that shit. The remake fixed it by giving you quest markers. It would just point out, go... Okay, once again, super terrifying. Could it be a translation? I don't think it is Peacock, because... like, you have... I guess it's not really a terrible thing. Like, basically, there are points in the game where you don't really have much direction, other than, like, I'm trying to find where the next god beast is. And so, like, the idea is there are points of the game where you have to gather information by talking to townspeople to figure out, like, what's happening, where are clues on where the next god beast, or, like, where the next place to go might be. You know, like in RPGs where you're, like, seeking out interesting rumors or whatever to try to figure out where to go. It's just that some of the requirements are a bit obtuse, where it's like you have to talk to people in a specific order for no reason. It's like, oh, if you talk to this other guy says something different. But yeah, the remake fixes that by just giving you quest markers, so you know exactly where you need to go and who to talk to at every given point. Oh, I don't want to be slowed. Get out of here. Oh, he's dead. Cool. I never played the remake of Secret of Mana, but frankly, I think if the remake of Secret of Mana, for all the other things that people hate about it, if it added quest markers to show you which NPCs to talk to advance the story at any given time, I think that alone would make it an improvement over the original. I loved Secret of Mana when I was a kid. I was like absolutely enchanted by that game, just with the music and the setting and the way it looked. It's just got I don't know what to describe it. It's how to describe it. It's like one of those game worlds that you want to just like live in, you know? And I think it's like one of the most beautiful looking games on the Super Nintendo. Great animations. It's a great concept for a game too. Like it has a cool idea for a battle system with like a lot of great animations too. It's just it's all implemented terribly. I have not been able to go back to Secret of Mana. Have not been able to stand playing that game for more than a few hours. Every time I've tried to go back to it. The combat is jank as hell with weird hit detection and like arbitrary iframes during the enemy's knockdown animations. And it has the same problem as Seiken Densetsu 3 also, where it's like you just gotta sit through these long-ass spell animations. Like the combat system is technically like real-time and action-based, but by the time you get to the late game, you're just slinging spells back and forth and just watching spell animations the whole time. I would love a remake. I want a remake. That would be kind of... would they? Do you think they would remake Secret of Mana a second time? Or would that would be basically admitting that they fucked up the first remake? I want a remake of Secret of Mana in the style of the Trials of Mana remake. Like, I want the same level of, like, production values and just, love and care and modernization put into Secret of Mana as they put into Trials of Mana, because I think that was a fantastic remake. Tier 2 longsword, huh? Fire damage. I think I actually do some fire damage. Okay, what does my current weapon actually give me? I've been holding on to it this whole time. Just because it's a tier 2 random unique and it dropped in like the first dungeon. Wound the target, dealing 211 physical damage across 5 turns, and reducing healing. That is actually huge. Because some bosses can have obnoxious healing and regeneration effects. Reducing healing by 50% is actually a massive benefit. That's on crit only. It's also got that magic. I've got like 3 items now that give me 20% chance to gain 10% of a turn. Other than that, there's nothing incredible, really, on this weapon. It's just really good for being this early in the game. This weapon certainly doesn't have anything. Oh, actually, no. Crippled on-weapon crit, cripple the target, reducing combat action speed. That's arguably better. And it's got fire radius, and it's got 9 critical hit. And it's got light radius. We lose some of the other stuff. Man, I've got so much stuff on this current weapon. So what do we lose? What else do we lose? We lose a lot of other stuff. Oh, this one's got 6 crit too. We lose physical power, defense, disarm immunity, combat speed. Ooh, combat speed's really good. You know what? It's close enough that I'm not going to change it. It's close enough that I'm not going to change it. I'm not going to change weapons unless we get something, like, amazing. That's just unambiguously better. Never played any Secret of game. People told you to play the Spirit games? I don't even know what that is. What does anyone else know what that would be about? What Spirit games would you want to play before playing like Secret of Mana? Or I assume that's Spirit games. Maze boss spawns very close to you on floor 4. Sprite games. I don't know what that is either. Now I'm even more confused. Oh. Okay, sorry. I thought it was like, oh, people are telling you not to play Secret of Mana. What other Mana games are there anyways? Like there's the portable ones. Or like was it Final Fantasy Adventure or Legends that was technically like the first game in the Legend of Mana series. Like Secret of Mana in Japanese is actually, you know, part of a series called Seiken Densetsu. Secret of Mana is Seiken Densetsu 2. Trials of Mana is Seiken Densetsu 3, and I think it was Final Fantasy Adventure, I want to say, was Seiken Densetsu 1 on the Game Boy. What was after Seiken? Oh, Legend of Mana. Legend of Mana, obviously, another fantastic game. That one holds up better, I think, than either Secret or Trials of Mana. I'm used to calling Trials of Mana Seiken Densetsu 3, because that's what it was called for the longest time. I'm going to preemptively disarm these guys, because I am slowed for a couple turns. Might as well smack him with this. Now I'm dazed, get my shield back up. This guy's doing big damage, and I'm stunned. I'm not a fan of any of this. Stun this bastard. Blind this bastard. Still not doing great here. Can you... I don't think you can rush without a target. No. My counter-strike isn't activating, although that's probably because I'm not blocking all the damage. We've almost got him. Do I want to leave? Oh, my shield's up. Yeah, let's just finish him. Does this attack do more damage than my regular melee? Target is outside of melee range. You have a chance to... Oh, 146% weapon damage. Fuck yeah. Boom! Level 20. So I don't know if we want to take points in this. Yes, he is the boss. Yes, that was the boss. We got him. But yeah, does anyone else know? What other Mana games are there? There was the one on Game Boy. I forget what it was called. Something or other of Mana. Or not Game Boy, sorry. Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance. I think it was purportedly a remake of Seiken Densetsu 1. I actually owned that one. It sucked. I don't even know what other Secret of games there are. Does the radius of this go up? No. Targets severe struck by your judgment will be blinded, reduces saves, critical power. Causing light damage received... causing light damage received to splash. A radius of 2 for the 45% damage. Oh yeah, so Evermore is a good one. Actually, Evermore is arguably better than Secret of Mana, or at least it is better in a lot of ways. It doesn't... The combat system is a lot more solid, like solidly programmed. Like the battles in Secret of Evermore aren't as much of a baffling affair as they are in Secret of Mana. I don't know, the game feels better to play to me. I don't know what I want. Probably Sun's Vengeance. Oh, I could take Sun Cloak now. That might not be a bad idea. Okay, let's actually read this now. The light of your radiance allows you to see that which would normally be unseen, and strike that which would normally be protected. All enemies in your radius are stealth power reduced. Actors affected by illumination of their defense reduced, as well as evasion bonuses. Your light damage is increased by 3%, and your strikes ignore light resistance. Oh, so it's just a good... That's actually not brilliant. It's a good passive. Then we got this one. Spellcasting speed increased, spell cooldowns reduced. That's actually pretty good. It's not a sustain, it's an activate. So I guess I would pop this and then use all my spells so that they would have lower cooldowns. It still takes a full turn to use it though. What's the duration? 6 turns, and it doesn't go up. This is tough. I'm tempted. I think I might go Sun's Vengeance here. Yeah, each time you crit, yeah, increases the chance, increase my crit chance. I think we'll go for that. Either that or I could increase this one. The damage doesn't go up that much though, although it's 3 hits. Seems like I'm not getting much out of this other than damage though. Actually, I could jack this up. Oh yeah, I got 2 points to spend. Okay, so this gets me a 15% proc chance and 3% crit. That's 2% crit and a 9%, so that falls off. You know what? Daze and Blind are good effects. 16 to 20% is actually not bad. I'm gonna keep jacking this up. Oh, also we got a category point. It's probably time for another inscription, to be honest. Like, I don't think I'm gonna take another celestial tree here. Although I could. Considering that I'm having trouble deciding where to spend my points, that might not be a bad idea. Go for shield, go for Celestial Guardian. I don't know. Are these going to be better than extra inscriptions? When do we get new category points anyways? Because, yeah, we get 1 more at level 34. Have I completed the game on permadeath? I have Saturn Rings, but only on normal. And I think maybe only with 1 character. I have like 3 wins. Bulwark, Berserker, Doombringer, or whatever it's called. I think 2 of those were on roguelike difficulty, but they were all on normal. I haven't won on Nightmare yet. I really feel like another inscription is best. Yeah, if anything, by level 34. Also, one thing I'm bad at in this game is that in addition to some like the category points and everything you get from leveling up, you know, your points you get from leveling, you also get some points throughout the game just from completing certain quests. And I'm really bad at remembering where those are. I think you get an extra category point for completing a quest later on, but I'm not sure. I'll just take the inscription now. By the time I'm ready to start putting points into Celestial Guardian, it'll probably be about level 34 anyways. Primal Infusion. Yeah, for 12% of all damage taken. Reduce directionally, random debuff by 2 each turn for 4 turns. Scales with willpower. That seems not very good. I should be using Rush a lot more. Just from 2 tiles a day away. Rush him. Actually, oops. Oh yeah, so this one hits harder at long range, I think. Yeah, I should be using this instead of my Sun Path. Also, check this out. Kill him, and then I can go along the Sun Path to kill him in 1 turn. Wintertide File. I see those so rarely, I don't even know what it does. Probably dark stuff. Light radius, infravision, cleanse your mind. That's weird. Anyways, not as good as Summertide. Get rid of it. It's not the attributes I've had for ages. The attributes won't be a problem. It's just the prodigy that I need. Yeah, we need to be, I've met all of the requirements. We just need to be level 25. Yeah, the stat requirements are 25 magic and 50 strength. We had that like 8 levels ago. Because NPC quests give you +5 to your stats as of the latest patch. Or what am I saying? Escort quests. Escort quests is what I mean. Ow. We should be fine. Jesus. This guy's harder than the fucking boss. Yeah, I got counter-struck. I hit him with the counter-strike, and he counter-strikes me. Fucking, what is this guy? Marauder? Skirmisher. Yeah. Ooh. Steel shield, huh? This might actually be good. No, wait, no, it's a tier 2. It's a tier 2. It sucks. Not even gonna look at it. Of course, a Sun Paladin would prefer Summertide. I mean, yeah, but really, yeah. Summertide is, like, not rare, though. Like, almost... Honestly, I think the Sun Paladin is the only class, or maybe the Anorithal, are, like, the only classes that would really value the Summertide file. Oh, fuck. See, this is how I didn't even notice that he was fucking purple. The fact that he didn't die after the first 2 bumps should have given it away. Jesus. Actually almost died there. Those big shadowy guys are very strong. 2 Parry Kings meet in Dark Souls PvP. Can you imagine if Sekiro had PvP, though? You know, I didn't really follow much about, like, the reception that Sekiro got when, like, on release. I wonder if many people were disappointed by the lack of, like, a lot of the online features that were in Dark Souls. Like, I can see how you wouldn't want online PvP in Sekiro, because, like, it's so tight with, like, it's all timing-based. With, like, super tight parry timings and stuff, which wouldn't really work without, like, S-tier netcode, which FromSoft games have never really had. What is this guy's problem? He's killing his buddies. Whatever. Let's cut him up from back here. Oh, my rush is still down. Oh, my Path of Light is still down. Alright, just take him out with ranged attacks. Okay. Let's do this right. Oh, see, you can. This is another trick. So if you check the or actually the message will say the chest is guarded. But yeah, so I'm trying to use my shield bash. It's giving me an option of who to target, which means that there's an invisible enemy next to me. Normally, if there's only one target nearby, it'll just automatically hit the one target when you press the button. But it's giving me the option, which means that there's a dude standing invisible next to me. Yep, there he is. Disarm these assholes. Oh, he just swapped places with me. The bastard. I cannot seem to hit this guy. Did I give up on my replay to get back to the point where I picked the game shortening option? Yes, I gave up on that very quickly. If anything, I found the game actually more frustrating to play through the second time around. Just because I found that my experience, I figured, oh, I know how to beat the bosses, so it'll be easier this time. Nope, no easier. I had to just drill the bosses to, like, reacquaint myself to the timings of everything, and I still took me like 6 tries to clear every boss and mini-boss. Oh, switching to Lurking, is you're going to try to do your last playthrough? Hey, yeah. Finally get that one off your back. Good luck with that. In shock at how good I am at this game, Saturn Rings. I mean, I feel like Leona here deserves most of the credit. Like, I feel like there's not really much you can do to be good at this game. Like, it's pretty much all game knowledge. And, yeah, pretty much all just game knowledge. What the fuck do we do here? This thing scares me, so I'm just gonna cut it down. Ooh, it's tanky. Well, that's no good. Blinded and disabled. Okay, I'm still blinded. Well, what do you think of me now? Am I still good at this game? We'll be oh, and I'm stunned now too, and I popped my... God damn it. Shit. Let's pop this thing. Okay, that got rid of that. Okay, we've almost got him. Almost got him. This thief over here is the most dangerous. Actually, I might just ignore this guy. Christ. Okay, that's a big, big heal. Okay, we can sidestep that. Crit that guy. Still didn't get him. Okay, cool. Now we got the damage reflection. This should kill him. There we go. There we go. Anyways. Like, most of being good at this game is just knowing the tricks for how to deal with certain situations. Knowing things like zone order. So that you don't get blindsided by super tough enemies. Knowing, like, where the trickiest... Where the difficult spots are and how to deal with them. It's like, what do I need to do to prepare for the Master? What do I need to do to prepare for the Orc Prides? And that, and just having a sensible skill build for your class. There's some, like, tactical decision-making on top of all that, but not a ton. And I don't feel like I'm brilliant at that part of the game either. Like, I got some helpful basic pro tips for the game. Like, hey, how about put up your fucking shield before you open the door to a vault? Hey, good advice. Good advice. Why haven't I been doing that? Been playing this game for 4 years, and I've never thought to myself, oh yeah, just put up your shield if you're about to open the door to fight a strong monster. Why not play this more? I mean, it's the same reason as why don't I play any game more. It's because there's literally 1,000 other games that I also want to play. Also, I have like 500, almost 600 hours logged in this game. I feel like I've played this one plenty. There's still more to do. Like, I have by no means not even exhausted a fraction of, like, the things there are to do in this game. Like, I've only won with 3 different classes on the easiest difficulty. I haven't even won on Nightmare. But just, you know, I would have to play for, like, 500 or 5,000 more hours to, like, beat the game on max difficulty with every class. You could do that. I could do that. I could just stream this game every day until I get a win with every class on, what's it called? Insane roguelike difficulty. That would probably take me years. Probably would take me longer than it would to play every Fire Emblem game. Entropy Cultist was dazing me with the Void Monolith. Veterans of the game are battered lives conditioned by painful deaths. I mean, you know, as long as you're learning something. It's like, look, the reason the battering happens is to teach you a lesson. You know, that's what people say before they're about to batter you. This'll teach you. It's as long as you learn the lesson, you won't get battered again. That's, yeah, it's fine. For a video game to batter you like that. It's fine for a video game. You understand me? That's not good. I kind of want to keep this just as a souvenir. I think I've seen the Wintertide file drop like once or twice ever before. Or maybe it's dropped more often than that and I just never noticed because it's such a crappy item that I've never wanted to keep it. Pretty sure there was nothing good in there. There's a tremor in the ground. I actually don't know what that... Oh, that's like when the big worm comes to eat you up, I think. That's like one of the new... Alright. Thief Den. So someone told me about this on the last stream. I was confused why this dungeon wasn't showing up earlier. Apparently in one of the more recent patches, they've shifted the level range for the the thieves' hideout upwards a bit, and it doesn't show up until later in the game. It used to be this dungeon would start to appear at like level 10 or so, like at a level range of 10 to 15, and now it's like 20 to 25 or 20 to 30. Hello. It always amuses me when blinded enemies walk off in the wrong direction. Oh yeah, so if we wanted... So we've got 2 class evolution options here. Oh shit. So anyways, the requirement for the other one is, first off, we would have to get 50 willpower, which I probably won't be able to do by level 25. The other one is to commit a heinous act. Right, I killed all the lumberjacks. I killed all the lumberjacks to, yeah, all the lumberjack NPCs in the lumberjack village to achieve that. One of the other things you can do that counts as a heinous act is to kill this captive merchant right here. Probably just want to aggro these guys. We'll get the treasure chest first in case we get something good here. Oh, I am disarmed. 2 can play at that game. Oh, never mind. Better, even better than disarmed, they're dead. The ultimate disarmament. Rather than talking to that idiot, whoops. Oh, interesting. They go invisible when you try to start targeting people. Okay, now they're coming after me. Silenced now. That's fucking awful. At least I have a shield that isn't tied to my silence. The boss of this area is actually kind of tricky now too. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save my shield bash for when he shows up. There he is. He took the long way around for some reason. I don't have enough block to trigger the counter-strike on him. I don't know why I bothered doing that. I thought I could get him to stand in the AoE, but he's like teleporting around. Well, that's all my cooldowns. I can see how cooldown reduction is helpful. Oh, I'd like to do that, but the merchant's in the way. He will aggro if you, I cannot land a hit on this fucking guy. Oh, he can't seem to damage me either. There he goes. Another heinous act is to win the ring of... Oh, you know what? You know what else I forgot to do? Heart of the Sandworm Queen. At least we didn't make it all the way to Dreadfell this time. There we go. That gets... Yeah, it gets you basically a level's worth of stuff. So we're maxed on magic now. I guess we'll just top up strength. And I don't know what I want. Sun Cloak, maybe? %64% to gain Sun's Vengeance. So really, all that Sun's Vengeance does is give you a chance to... or let you use Sun Ray without taking a turn. That's not brilliant, actually. I don't know why I've been obsessing over this combo. Suncloak's probably better. Because yeah, we've been having cooldown problems. It gains us positive energy too. Yeah, let's do that. And then I don't know what we want to do with our generic points now. Maybe accuracy. I want thick skin once. Oh yeah, okay, so we can do our auras. Oh, shields. Yeah, more shields would be good. Oh, reduced duration of detrimental effects is super good too. Shields are also really good. Healed and shield. Increase healing effects on everyone. Existing damage shields will be added to instead of overwritten. Yeah, that's too good. I think we're going to go through get shields now. Anyways, oh yeah, another heinous act is to win the Ring of Blood in Slaver's hideout, right. I would guess that corrupting the Sandworm Heart would also... Or actually, forget corrupting the Sandworm Heart. Siding with the Grand Corruptor probably counts too. Although maybe not. Since all that ends up happening there is that you wipe out Ziggur, the anti-magic village, and those people are dicks anyways. I bet you that killing all them doesn't count. Or maybe they're good compared to the Grand Corruptor. I don't know. I feel like killing everyone in the village of Ziggur shouldn't count. Those guys are such jerks. So our next objective is Daikara. We could also go back to the lake with the fortress. What is it? I think it's called the Lake of Nar. Good grief. Oh, right. I don't have the Cloak of Deception. Forgot about that. There we go. Just a normal, not a skeleton Sun Paladin right here. Volcanic Caldera. I forget what that is. Probably shouldn't touch it just yet. It's been so long since I played this game, I forget the zone order. I think we're, like, everything I'm thinking of doing is about in the same ballpark. I think we can do Old Half... Oh, actually, Slaver's Compound. Yeah, Slaver's Compound is probably easier than Daikara. Yeah, we can probably do that right now. Oh, yeah, I should probably clean up my inventory, too. Is the Solipsist Cave area with the dreams... I think I've only seen it once or twice. Even with you describing it, I'm not sure that I... Oh, you know what? I do remember. I do remember. Because I did it exactly once because of the class unlock that it gives you. Yeah, this is all my old stuff. Will I ever want coral spray? Probably not. Oh yeah, what's the plumpkin do? It's a plot item. Oh, when carried changes damage. Is this just a trinket? Huh. Oh, can be used to become the plumpkin. Fuck yeah. I am the plumpkin now. Unleash the fury of my inner plumpkin. 10% critical power. Nice. I've also got some kind of new skill. Plumpkin Fury! 63 nature, 58 nature. Nice. Am I not ready for this place yet, or did they buff this place? Let's have a look at the enemies here. Oh, he's level 20. Found a new beer for me. I am not allowed in the liquor store right now, actually. But go ahead and recommend it for me anyways. Plumpkin Fury is literally a fart joke. Nice. Jerk, he's in my way. Just do it like this. Oh, cool. We can get him in 2 hits with our, what happened at the liquor store? the vaccine mandate happened. I am vaccinated, but I didn't like I forgot to give them my card to get it filled out. So I need to register with the government. Like, they have the record or whatever, but like the stores can't check the government records. I need to go online and get registered and download a little thing on my phone that'll prove that I've been vaccinated. And the liquor stores are one of the places where you need, yeah, proof of vaccination to get in. Now, the barrier with that is I tried to register online a while back. As it turns out, my ID is expired. I haven't needed my ID for anything in ages, but like, yeah, I tried to put in the number and it's like, oh, this ID is invalid. What the fuck? And I typed it in again, and then I realized, oh, this thing has been expired for a year. So I have to go get a new ID before I can get my proof of vaccination, and then I can go to the liquor stores and theaters and all that. I'm gonna do it on Monday. They don't take a paper copy? I mean, I could carry around a paper copy, but I can't, like, register the account. Like, I don't even have, like, an online account with, like, the government of Saskatchewan. Like, in order to register an account, I need a valid ID, which I do not have right now because mine is expired. So, like, to even get on the website where I would go to print my proof of vaccination, I would still need to get my ID updated. I am planning to do it on Monday. I was planning to do it last week, but I never got around to it because I sleep too much. Ooh. Oh, what is... Oh, yeah, this thing. Okay. Do I want to try to start using this? This is actually pretty cool. Yeah, all of my cooldowns are shortened dramatically. Oh. He converted to the good side as my projectile was on its way to his face. The beer is called Babe. It's blueberry pie blonde. Oh yeah, I'm a fan of blondes. The coppers and the golden are kind of my favorite colors when it comes to ale, but yeah, nothing wrong with a good blonde. I should probably just pull back until my cooldowns come back. Is there chocolate beer? Absolutely. No. Oh, I'm stunned. Ah, it removed the Sunder armor. There he is. These guys are really tough. Ooh, Spectral Blade. I wonder if that's like a magic sword. That would be brilliant. Oh, it's a great sword. It is. Oh, it's like a magic sword. Like arcane. Anyways, I will write that down if I have a pen. There we go. There we go. Blueberry pie, beer, Babe. Really cheap. Ooh, now you're talking my language. Ooh, an amulet with a bunch of stuff on it. Darkness resistance, nature penetration, hate when... What is this? Nature penetration and hate when firing critical mind attacks. I guess if you're a cursed, or no, what's the class? Not the cursed, but the other one. The darkness thingy, whatever it's called. That also does a lot of but the nature damage? Nature damage makes no sense on this item. Oh, I see. So the nature, so it's like got two things going for it. Hate when firing critical mind attacks, which is meant for that one class, and then it's an amulet that gives nature resistance pen and heals you. It's a healing amulet. I don't think it's better than our current one. Nah. 4 counts for $10. That's really not bad. Let's try this. Start off with that. Get our cooldown resist reduction. Bonk, bonk. What else can we do? The path going on him, and away we go. Do I really want to get right up in his face? I really don't. Blind the bastards. Freedom! Interesting. A purple... 2 purple slaves. I've never seen that before. I did not think it was possible for the slaves to spawn in as uniques. Learn something every day. Disarm them. I don't know what happened to that other guy. Why is he taking no damage? Does he even exist anymore? His stat block isn't showing. Whoa. I don't think those guys are supposed to be unique. I don't think these slaves are supposed to exist. Oh, there we go. Maybe purple slaves can only die to other slaves. That was weird. That was really weird. I think that was a glitch. I think that was not supposed to happen because they did weird stuff when I killed them. Perfect. I think I'll just wait for him to tick down from my aura. There we go. Nice. I always go for that achievement, even though you don't need it after the first time you get it. Okay, taking a bit of damage now. Let's do it like this. Alright, I leveled up. Now what do we take? Oh yeah, definitely the shield. Is it definitely the shield? This one seems really good too. We'll take the shield. More shields are always good. And what skill do we take? Probably this one. Cooldown's reduced by 28%. Or do we start jacking up the radiance? This seems like it scales pretty badly after 2 points. 2 points seems good. Oh, what else does this give us again? You blindness resistance, light resistance, and light affinity. Oh, I forgot that it gave you blindness resist. Even then, that's not huge. I have no idea. Honestly, this sustain seems alright. I'll take it. We'll want second life eventually anyways. Also, I've got a decent amount of positive energy at the moment. Sure. Actually, I never turn these off. I can put these up on higher numbers that I never use. I've seen other players stream this game who have like way more abilities than me. Like they'll actually get a third row on the ability bar just to fit all the shit they've got. And it's like, I don't know, that's probably optimal to play that way. Just get an ability for every situation, but I don't know. I'm a bad player. I can only keep track of so many different abilities before I start fucking things up. Okay, we're gonna have to fight a bunch of guys here, so, ugh. Let's do it like this. It is a little bit scary. Shake the stun, excellent.
In Love Story, why do the two characters fall madly in love?
I think we can take this the rest of the way. Oh yeah. Whoops. Oh, might be time for a refreshment break right away. Oh yeah, I have fully recovered from Friday's stream too. I was super tired. That was after we were done that, and I was tired the next day too, because I was, you know, I had to go to work like 4 hours after that, for like just 4 hours after that stream, so I only got like a 3-hour sleep that night. But I got to bed early on Saturday and am fully recovered. What time did I go to? 6 a.m. I think. Yeah, it was about 6 a.m. when I got to bed on Friday. We streamed for, yeah, 14.5 hours. But we finished the game, and that's literally the only thing that matters. Okay, this guy is dangerous. 6 a.m.? Yes. 6 a.m. Oh. Think you can get away from me? I've never seen him do this before. Okay, let's do this to get up close to him. There we go. Stun him again. This guy actually killed me on one of my recent runs. I think they buffed him up quite a bit. How many people stayed up with me? Not a ton. I wish I could remember names. I think Remuko was there right to the end. Maybe... No, Vince left a little bit before, I think. But yeah, I think I had something like 8 viewers by the end. He has one attack called Telekinetic Smash that hurts like hell. Yeah, that sounds about right. I probably got killed by that. It was kind of tough to predict, like, I don't know, the numbers on, like the viewership numbers for Path of Radiance varied a lot throughout the playthrough for some reason. It's like some nights we do really well and like it was really popular and it'd be up at like, you know, 15 to 20-ish viewers, and then sometimes just nobody came out and we averaged like 5 or 6. Yeah, we finished Radiant Dawn. Yep. Finished it on Friday. What other dungeon are we gonna do now? Yeah, so at the start of the night, like we started at the second last chapter, technically. which was like part 4, chapter 4, I think, maybe chapter 5. Yeah, because there's prologue 1, 2, then you cycle through all the parties again. Prologue 1, 2, then 3, 4, 5, and then end game, which is 5 parts. So it was actually like 6 maps that we cleared. So it aggravated me at the time. There was a lot of... It's the final... Like, the whole endgame sequence in Path of Radiance is really frustrating on a first playthrough, because there's a lot of stuff in those fights that just isn't like any other Fire Emblem game. That you just gotta trial and error your way through to figure out how the fights work. Now, you have battle save to help with that, but I'm not accustomed to like battle saving every turn. But yeah, those were the fights where it's like, okay, save, take a turn, save. Like, I was saving at the start of every turn because I just had no idea what was about to happen. Oh, in terms of the story, it was pretty great. I actually think, yeah, Radiant Dawn, I think, probably had the strongest story out of any Fire Emblem game other than Genealogy and Thracia, like, by far. I don't think anything else even comes close. I mean, you know, the two games taken together, Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. Although I think Radiant Dawn is the more interesting half of the story. Path of Radiance. Hey there, Teoatat. Welcome here. How's it going? Like, Path of Radiance is a bit more simple and traditional, where it's like, there's the big bad evil empire who's trying to awaken an evil god by killing a bunch of people. You know? He's like, you know, your standard Fire Emblem villain. And then you got the whole, like, you know, Lagu's ethnic conflict and racism is bad, kind of ham-fistedly thrown on top of all that. But what it does is that it sets up a lot of little details for, like, the other factions in the war, like Begnion and like the different Lagu's kingdoms, and it sets up the political situation for the second game, where things really start to pay off, like really effectively. Like all the little details they drop in the first game really set the stage for the more interesting and complex political conflicts in the second game. And yeah, I thought that was handled really well. Just bump this guy. That is very rude. Very rude of this stupid little squid to not die when I hit him. Oh, now I'm gonna get lightninged by this chump. So normally this dungeon is really annoying because you have to, like, it's underwater, so you have an air meter that depletes, so you have to stop on these bubbles to refill your air, or else you drown. You die when you run out of air, but since I am a skeleton, I don't have to worry about air, because skellies don't have lungs. That acid breath does a fuckload of damage. How am I sensing these guys? Also, I forgot I had this. Been looking for some tails tonight? Nice. Well, you have found it. I should have waited for my charge to fill back up. I am not gonna charge in because I want my Path of Sun in case I need to make a daring escape. Let's block while I'm counter-struck. Hey, there you go. Freaking buzzsaws. Did I decide on anything for future Fire Emblem games of choice? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like, what's replacing Path of Radiance on the... what's replacing Radiant Dawn on the weekly rotation? I haven't decided as far as that. I think I'm going to not do a Fire Emblem game. Oh, although one thing I did do is I tested out... What's next? on... Oh, that's actually a good question. Before I start on the DS games, so like before I do anything, I want to just take a break from Fire Emblem and play some other strategy RPGs that I'm interested in. There's a lot of options on the table there. I could do something modern, like some of the modern indie stuff that I've been kind of falling behind on. Stuff like Fey Tactics or Fell Seal, or no, what's it called? Something or other, Fell Seal. No, Fell Seal Arbiter's Mark, that's it. Or Dark Deity. I probably wouldn't do Dark Deity because that's too Fire Emblem adjacent. Or I could do something like a classic RPG like Shining Force CD or Final Fantasy Tactics. Anyways, whatever I decide, after we do that, I'm going to go back to Fire Emblem, probably Thracia. Either Thracia or Fire Emblem 1, because I want to go back and finish both those games. And in fact, yeah, we'll do one and then the other. Then once I've done both, we'll get started on the DS games and do Shadow Dragon. I tested out Shadow Dragon in RetroArch, and it works just fine. DS emulation, as far as I can tell, is pretty much perfect in RetroArch, so that will not be a problem to play Shadow Dragon and New Mystery. So, Teo, if you're still there, how experienced are you with this game? Anyways, I consider myself like a bit of a novice myself. Like I've only won 3 times before, and only on normal. I'm actually kind of seeking my first win on Nightmare difficulty now. I've had a couple people tell me, it's like, hey, why don't you play on insane difficulty? You seem like you'd be good enough to handle it. And it's like, I don't have insane difficulty. I still have to unlock it. Doing a Sun Paladin run right now. I want to try out the new class evolution. We're going for what is it? Avatar of the Distant Sun. You know what? I'm just gonna clear the confusion so I can smite this bitch. Neira's Memory. I have never seen this. Pretty sure I haven't. Cunning, Will, Confusion, Immunity, Fire... Yeah, it's garbage. These things are scary, I think. Now he's counterstruck. What do we do after this? Like, I have my first rotation. I was talking about ability rotations. We want to do Shield Pummel first for the stun, then the Shield Slam for the counter-strike, and then with the counter-strike we can do Assault for a guaranteed crit with like big damage with the counter-strike buff. And then from there I don't really have a plan. Does counter-strike work with magic? It looks like maybe it doesn't. Yeah, I kind of just improvise after that point. Basically, if the enemy doesn't die by that point, then it's like, oh shit, this is a real fight. Actually, oh, I'm stunned. Good player right here. Lore-wise, Neira was Linalil. Oh yeah, so yeah, Linalil is like the big, like the leader of the magic village, like the hidden one, where you have to give the artifact to the guy to reveal it. I believe, is she the strongest NPC in the game? You can like pick a fight with her. That's kind of one of the challenges you can do, is pick a fight with Linalil, and it's like maybe the hardest fight in the game. I've never done that. I've never defeated Lena. Actually, there's another post-game boss, the Automathon or whatever, the big golem guy. I've never beaten him either. I've fought them both before, but never even come close to a win. Got pretty far, you got 40 hours? That's a good amount. Like, I've got 500 hours, approximately, and like I said, I've only won 3 times. It's a pretty challenging game. I kind of handicapped myself a little bit. Oh, you think you got far as the alchemist because of that stream? Oh, I'm glad that I was able to help you. I don't even think I'm particularly good at alchemist. Like, it's not a class that I play a whole lot. It's an interesting one. I think, was it Vasil? Were you the one who said that you wanted me to play alchemist again? Oh, you think alchemist is fun? Yeah, it probably was you. Probably was fucking you telling me to play alchemist, a class I'm not even good at. I don't think I can't remember. How far did I make it on the alchemist run that I streamed? Maybe that run just randomly went well. How far specifically, how far did you make it, Teo, out of curiosity? Like, have you made it past Dreadfell and gotten to the second continent? I feel like that's the point where the game starts to get, like, really... I don't know, it kind of goes one way or the other. If you have, like, if you're a really strong class with a strong build, I feel like the game kind of gets easier in the Orc Prides, because you're basically invincible. Not that Dreadfell isn't difficult to clear, like, Dreadfell is really hard. I feel like Dreadfell is like the first big test. If you can clear Dreadfell, I feel like any character I have that can clear Dreadfell has a good shot at not winning the game, but at least making it to High Peak, which is the second big hurdle. Okay, this guy's scaring me. Am I blind? I'm a lot of things right now. Okay. Get this up, this up, this up. Oh, he's dead. I was just like looking at my abilities, like what's off cooldown. Whoops, I didn't mean to open that. Someone just opened a fucking door. I've never seen them do that. I didn't think that monsters were smart enough to work a door handle. It's like that moment in Jurassic Park with the Velociraptor on the door handle there. It's like, holy shit, I didn't know they could do that. Oh, Shadowblade. I'm absolutely terrible with those, like, glass cannon type classes. Shadowblade, the, what is it, Arcane Blade. Those are probably the two classes that I'm the worst at in the whole game. Oh, hey, Evil Shig. Love how hard old RPGs were. Today, most RPGs are more easy to hit. Big group of people? That's possible. What do you mean by RPGs out of curiosity? Because there's like a few different genres of games, actually, that people commonly refer to as RPGs. Like, there's action RPGs, which is like Diablo-esque games. There's JRPGs, which is like your Persona Tales of type stuff. Or not Tales of, like, Tales of maj'eyal, but like, you know, Tales of Fantasia, Tales of the Abyss, and all those. I name, like, these ancient Tales games that probably nobody has heard of. What's the newest one? I can't remember. There was a brand new Tales game out one of these days. Anyways, there's like, yeah, JRPGs like Dragon Quest. You've played all the Tales games. Nice. Have you played this one? Tales of Rise. Thank you. Thank you, Evil Shig. I knew it was an A word. Tales of some A word. Ooh, tier 4 great sword. We're seeing some... Ooh. This is not good. This is not good. Give me a freaking tier 4 Plaguebringer's Stralite, Great Sword of Daylight, and all the stuff I can actually use is crap. Yeah, underwater dungeons suck because Nagas drop, or drop nothing but tridents. Ooh, tier 3 male. He's got a lot of resistances. We lose will magic, I'm fine with that. We lose a bunch of armor, less fine with that. Yeah, this thing's not good at all. Oh, hello. hello. So this is a tier 4 shield. Plus power, plus crit, plus block damage. Gain armor, lose corrosion, lose damage when hit. Gain strength. We lose light, darkness resist, gain acid, fire. That's almost as good. This is just a straight upgrade. This is just better. Just in time too. I think we'll need it for the boss of this level. We got a flooded floor 2. I pressed the wrong shit. I've never seen a room this big and open in the Lake of Nur before. Oh, shield. Okay. Too many enemies. There we go. Thin the herd a bit. Oh, I don't remember the place. Got into a portal after clearing the zone and got to this void place. Oh, that sounds like Daikara. That sounds like you went into the temporal... What's it called? Daikara. So that's pretty good. That was one of the first stopping points for me, too, when I was first learning the game. So yeah, that's like the last thing that you do before Dreadfell. I mean, at least the last main objective before Dreadfell. You probably want to do some side dungeons between Daikara and Dreadfell. But yeah, that's pretty far. That's a pretty good run. I feel like any run that makes it to or past run that makes it to around Daikara is pretty good. Hey. Okay, shield up. Get in there. How's he doing? 22 left. Slash. Yeah, I hate the boss of this game. More of a fan of roguelike RPGs and JRPGs. I agree, actually. I'm not a big fan of traditional turn-based RPGs myself, like stuff like Dragon Quest, Persona. Yeah, the battles just don't really do it for me. I love strategy RPGs. It's probably my favorite variety of RPG. Oh god, the boiling horror. It's like the most terrifying enemy in this part of the game. Do we just go for him? I'm gonna go for him. We're probably fine for now. Oh. Jeez. Did they nerf the boiling horror? That got dropped to like the first ability in my standard rotation. So I have a lot of nostalgic affection for traditional JRPGs because I loved them when I was a kid. And like almost pretty much all the ones that I can tolerate are ones that I played from back in the day. It's a big nostalgia factor with those games. Whoa. Am I silenced? No, I'm just burning. I'm silenced in the sense that I'm too busy screaming in agony from being on fire. Too busy with that to actually speak words. Like FF8 more than FF7, that's a interesting take. I mean, it's not like it's totally unique. Like, sure, most people prefer 7, but 8 has its fans. It's a really interesting game. Let's block. Oh god. Oh god. We're missing like crazy here. Okay. Get this thing up. Oh god. Oh shit, we actually landed the blind on him. That's amazing. That seriously? We didn't kill. Oh, he's got negative health. Cool. Okay, so what about like mystery dungeon games, Evil Shig? So like I feel like mystery dungeon style games like Shiren the Wanderer, Chocobo, and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, like that kind of stuff is kind of the perfect hybrid between like JRPG and roguelike. I don't. There's a bunch of smaller ones on YouTube as well. A lot of them like PSP ports Oh, you love those games too? Cool, cool. Actually, first-person dungeon crawlers like Etrian Odyssey. That's another good kind of subcategory of JRPG that I like. There's one I've been looking at on Steam called, I think it was Labyrinth of Refrain. It's a Nippon Ichi game. It's very expensive for what it is. That's like a full $60 game. But it actually looks pretty decent. It has kind of mixed reviews on Steam, but I don't know. I think it looks cool. Alright, here we go. Oh boy, boiling horror. Huh. Must have gotten a lucky crit on him before or something. When we one-shotted him. Oh yeah, these guys are all going to be like level 40. No wonder we're not one-shotting them. Yeah, they're smart enough to open doors now. That's absolutely terrifying. Changes the whole game. Oh, you know what it is? It's my aura. My aura, I think, is aggroing them. Get into 3DS. So yeah, I haven't tried 3DS emulation yet. I mean, frankly, I should have known that DS emulation would be pretty easy. I mean, that system's not that fancy or complicated. That guy just threw a thing at me. What is the hardest system? I mean, what is the hardest system to emulate for? I wouldn't be the one to ask about that. Apparently Xbox, like the original Xbox, there still isn't a fantastic emulator for that system. Holy shit, silence confuse? Okay, let's get rid of one of those. Oh right, I'm silenced, so I can't use my runes. Fuck. And she opened the door for that pile of bugs there. Good stuff. Ooh, level up. 22, creeping closer. Now what do we want? Probably buff up my shield, even though I'm not using it that much. Actually, no. Yeah, dispelling negative effects is too good to pass up. Here we go. Light of your radiance. This actually doesn't seem that good, but it's actually... Do I have 20 energy to spare? Not really. This will save us, and it's on a 30-turn cooldown. 20 positive energy is a big cost, though. Also, it's not going to be helpful against the next boss, because he's going to drain our sustains anyways. This is actually going to be really tough as a Sun Paladin. Any sustain-based class has a real problem with the, what's it called, the thing in the Shurtil Fortress. Let's just take this thing because it's a passive. I was being sarcastic about the Xbox, by the way. I don't think the system is actually that complicated or difficult to emulate. I think it's more so lack of interest, because almost everything that people want to play on Xbox is available on PC these days, other than Jet Set Radio Future. Yeah, I hear that PS3 emulation has made strides. I mean, I don't know. PS2 emulation isn't super reliable for me just yet. One day, maybe 10 years from now, graphics cards will become readily available again. Then I can get a PC upgrade to actually even run like PS2 games at a steady frame rate. That's actually something I was thinking about today. Elden Ring, guys. What's everyone planning to do about Elden Ring? That game puts me in a state of conflict. I actually do want to play it day one. But first of all, I'm afraid that my PC might not be able to run it, or at least not run it like optimally as well as I would want to, because I struggled a bit. Oh, this is perfect. This is too good. We gotta find room for that thing. Armor 6, 3 strength. Yeah, goodbye. I didn't even look at the specifics of this ring. Yeah, light damage, light ranged, con mag, light damage, spell save, whatever, stamina, whatever. Prismatic rune. That seems pretty bad. What's my config right now? I've got a... what is it? I think it's an Intel i7 CPU and a NVIDIA 970. Yeah, GeForce 970. Which I got pretty cheaply like 5 years ago. 6 years? Maybe 6 years by now. So like I was able to run Sekiro on high settings for the most part, but there were a few specific spots in the game where like the frame rate just tanked, and I had to go down to low settings, which looked pretty bad. I've been wanting an upgrade for a while now. I was waiting for prices to go down, and now I deeply regret not upgrading immediately. Like just the first time I even thought maybe it's time for an upgrade, because it would have been a lot cheaper and easier like 2 or 3 years ago. So that's one reason not to get it on day one. Another reason is just that no games are ever good on day one anymore. Every single time I've purchased a game that I'm interested in on the day it was released, I've regretted it. There's just like balance patches coming out later and DLC and like day one bugs and hot fixes and stuff. It's just every single game I've purchased on release day in like the last 2 years has been a fucking dumpster fire for like the first 2 weeks after release at least. This is too good. Oh no, that's just resistance. That's just light resistance, not damage. So we lose a bit of power. Why won't it cycle these? So we lose melee damage. We gain radius damage on crit. There it goes. This is just the same as my current shield, just with higher block value, and lose some fire damage and gain fizz crit and fizz power. I think we just take this. This is basically the same thing. Deal light fire. Oh, we lose resistances. We swap. Okay, so we lose some resistances. Don't think it's worth it. I actually don't think that... Oh, on shield block, deal 109 light and fire damage to each enemy blocked. Oh wait, no, we lose that. Or do we gain that? That's actually really good. That's actually really good. I'll take that. Bought a 3090 day one with the script that you wrote to buy it. See, I wish I had done something like that. I actually have an IRL friend who picked up 3080 at retail price. I think he just said he just walked into the store and bought it. Probably want to get in and hit this guy before he starts whacking us. Okay, he hasn't started sustain draining us yet. Let's try to stun him. Looks like that missed. Not going great so far. Okay, so he's eaten 2 of my sustains. Also, my shield's gone. He did pop. So when he drains the sustains, he heals himself. What was this again? Oh yeah, purge negative effects. We'll put that here. Oh, he has healing runes too. Yeah, this guy's a piece of shit. I hate him. The fuck is even that? Oh wait, that buffs his shield too. I shouldn't have done that. Ooh, my shield's down now. Now I gotta go stand on this fucking thing. Oh, kill him! That didn't kill him. Kill him! That killed him. Okay, that was pretty clean. For a Sun Paladin versus the thing in the Sure Tool Fortress, that was pretty clean. Usually From Software games don't ask too much from the PC, but the minimum requirements aren't out yet. Yeah, fair enough. I'm just kind of assuming they'll be higher than Sekiro, and like I said, I could barely run Sekiro at an acceptable level. I can play Sekiro Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 ran perfectly for me. I had no issues. Wasn't playing no games on 1080 Ti. Yeah, I don't know what it is. My 970 has been doing really well for me. Sekiro was the first game I played where it like just didn't quite cut it. At least not 100% of the time. I mean, I guess a big part of it is like what resolution do you game at and like what type of monitor do you have. Like I consider 1080p 60 to still be good enough for my purposes. Like I am happy with my monitor. Also, in terms of the stream, like it wouldn't improve the quality of the streams either, since I can't really stream above 1080p with my internet connection. Anyways, let's go talk to the other weird thing in the Sure Tool Fortress. Cool, now we can start earning, whatchamacallem points by transmogrifying items. I'm the master, I'm the master, I'm the master, I'm the master, fine. I think we'll take a break right away here. Oh, improve the Cloak of Deception. 10 energy. Cool. I should go out and get 10 energy and do that immediately. In fact, I might be able to get 10 energy right now just by transmogrifying the stuff in my chest. Oh, wait. Oh, this is this fucking thing. So yeah, sometimes you can pick up the automated portable extractor, which converts, instead of giving you the fortress energy, it gives you like little trinkets, or I forget what they call them, but things that you use for crafting with the Tinker classes. Which is, you know, great for those classes, but I don't want that. I want to transmogrify stuff. I think you just use it. Transmogrify them all? No. I think you use it to change which one you use. Yeah, it says to melt it down. So yeah, you see, melt it down. I gained the gold, but I didn't gain the energy. Fuck, how do I do this? Can I turn it off? Maybe I just drop it. Can't drop it. I cannot bring myself to drop the automated portable extractor. Fuck. I mean, I guess I could just move the stuff I want to keep to my regular inventory. Yeah, and so you see now that I used the chest, I'm gaining energy. Try activating the transmog chest. What do you mean activating? Because I used it. Is activating different from using? Oh, there we go. Oh, so if there are no targets for it, so if there are things in the chest, it'll offer to transmogrify them. If the chest is empty, then you can make it the default destroyer. Thank you, Peacock. Where's the music? The music's been playing the whole time, Vasil. Is it just too quiet? I was afraid it might be too loud. It is a bit quiet now that you mention it. Have you guys not been able to hear the music this whole time? I mean, this is kind of a chill playlist in the first place. Anyways, so we're trying to get to 10 energy.
You are now listening to Game Wars.
Cool, and then things get weird immediately once I turn up the volume. Okay, so in that case, there's now a reason for us to transmog the Wintertide file. I'll transmog the Brass Lantern too. We're not going to use that. Transmog all this shit because we actually want the points. Have we made it? Not even close. Just here to hang out and work. That's cool. I did, yeah, I've never really, I used to watch Twitch streams like when I was at lunch breaks at work. Like at my old job as a programmer. At my current job in a board game store, I just watch streams when there's like no one in the store and I'm working alone. But yeah, that's like never lately because there's always someone in the store now because it's like holiday season. Still gotta wear this crummy cloak of deception. Do I have the music video, the most important video you'll ever hear, really? The most important video you'll ever see in your life, really? Something like that. I don't know if I have the video. I have the audio extracted from it back when that was online. I don't know if I have the video saved. I have all of Smash TV's other videos on my computer, like the stuff on his current channel. Or I don't know if Smash TV mixed that one. I think he did the audio mixing for that video, but maybe not the video mixing. Let me just see if I can find it. The most important video you may ever watch, really. I think that's what it was called. Oh, I do. I fucking do. You know, this is pretty great. Actually, I'm gonna go on break. I'm gonna go on break because I gotta refill my tea. You can listen to the most important video you may ever watch, really. And yeah, I'll see about uploading it for you, Peacock. I might do it as like put it on YouTube as like a private video and share the link with you. Anyways, yeah, this is the one. Yeah, I'll actually put it on YouTube as like a private video and maybe share the link in the Discord later. Anyways, I'm gonna make some tea. Be back in a few minutes.
We could lose a few of them, we got enough of them. My niggas on the corner, they be dodging and dunking them. Bitches getting pulled over, end up fucking them. For real, see now we got these fake cops, they thought they had a gun. Made a mistake, cops like what you think and why I call you me too. Cause everything I say, I got you say me too. I say I got a Benz and you say me too. You're hanging out the window so they can see you. But you ain't hanging out the window when you in that G2. Or that G3 or G4 like we do.
Wanna know the time, better clock us. Niggas pick the style from the shoes to the cloud hoppers. Telling suits like we mobsters. Break down keys and the dimes and sell them like gobstoppers. Who gon' stop us? Not a goddamn one of you. Mean with the re-up, nigga with street tumblers.
Man, this takes me back. Oh, this is so good. If you guys don't know, yeah, I'm gonna share this on the Discord. I'm gonna upload this video and share it on the Discord. I'm shocked. I'm surprised. How do you? Did we talk about this video before on the channel, Peacock? Or did you actually find this? Like, did you know about this on your own? Because I know I've talked about Smash TV and like some of his video audio mixes before here on stream. But I can't remember if I've talked about talked about it with you and about this video specifically. Anyways, we'll upload that later and go back to the chill vibes while we're playing the game. Wow. Oh, I played it on one of the VODs. Okay. I forgot about that. Okay. If any of you guys liked what you heard there, the guy, I don't know if he did the audio or video mixing on that or what. He was involved with the production of the video somehow. He has a YouTube channel called Smash TV with some amazing just like music videos, essentially. Just like very extensive, like very extended music videos. They're like half an hour to an hour long. Incredible stuff. I think it's if you want, he's got some shorter ones too. Beyond, or what's it called? One of the newer ones. I think it's called TV Smash. Yeah, the one called Smash TV Smash is a good starting point. Gives you a good idea of like what types of stuff he does. It's a lot of like video clips of movies and commercials from the 80s and 90s, set to like just awesome remixes of a bunch of music from the 80s and 90s, and some modern stuff too. It's an amazing channel. I can actually lose like hours just like watching some of these, just one after another. Probably good music to smoke up to too. I'm not into all that, but I bet you that they would be it would make for amazing viewing while high. All right. Speaking of getting high, only 3 levels to go till we hit level 25. Do I have the... I do have the Cloak of Deception. Okay, we're probably good to clear out Dearth now. Let's get our town back. Take back our town. Oh yeah, I think we determined I had good lightning resistance too. Yeah, I've got decent lightning resistance. Jesus. That was a lot of damage. Oh, cool. I think disarm actually... Does it actually... What does disarm actually do? I've never actually looked... It prevents you from using weapon attacks. Yeah, these guys don't even wield... Do they wield weapons? These guys don't even wield weapons. That does literally nothing. Actually, I probably shouldn't use this to move in. Yeah, I won't, because I might need it to escape. Shield's gone. There we go. Anyway, so, yeah, so back when I was, doing programming stuff... Oh, hey, holy shit, we got surviving townspeople. That almost never happens. Usually they all die to tornadoes by the time I get, like, 2 steps into town. I couldn't really listen to anything with, like, words in it, or I guess some music, or, like, some songs, But like podcasts or streams or anything like that with like a person talking to you, I don't know, I couldn't manage that while I was coding. It would be too distracting. Oh, that seems quicker than usual. Do I use any mods? So the HUD is an in-game option. If you go to game options, you have the options of HUD style, classic, or minimalist. Minimalist is the default. Oh, you have to restart the game for it to change. But yeah, I prefer the classic interface. So yeah, that's what you're seeing here. I don't think I use any mods other than I use one that shuts up some of the annoying animals. Like the freaking like scream hawk and the barking dog and that kind of stuff, which are like way too loud compared to the rest of the audio in the game. And I think I have a mod that gives you better info when comparing items to each other. I think that's it though. I don't have like any gameplay or UI mods installed other than that. Actually, have we done any alchemy yet? Oops.
Merry Christmas and happy smoking.
Nope, we're close. We're close to the Hermit. Hermit's probably the last one that I want. Oh wait, I picked an infusion. I don't have an extra infusion yet. Yeah, what am I doing? I feel like another shield would be overkill. Movement infusions are always good. That would also reduce the burden on my rush for escaping. Like right now I rush in and then I use the Path of the Sun to get out. The rush is dependent on me having the same set of boots though, so if I get a movement infusion, I won't need to keep those boots on forever. I'll take it for now. I will check the other towns. Oh yeah, I think I was told the towns change inventories every 10 levels or so. You despise the peacock shrieks. Nice. Oh, also, I think I forgot to take my Cloak of Deception off when we were fighting those tornadoes. Also, I almost ran into that patrol. Yeah, the better equipment comparison one I think I have. Yeah, I just checked the Alchemist quests. I'm close on the Hermit, which is, yeah, the last one that I want. It's like out of the 4, the Hermit is probably my 4th best option. I like to think that the Cloak of Deception is just like the cloak goes over your head, and so that people just can't see your face. Like essentially the equivalent of putting a bag over your head, and then yeah, just be like, "How do you do, fellow flesh things?" I haven't even been here yet. There's really no reason to go to this town other than for the infusions. Actually, do I have any just like dog shit equipment that I would want to replace? Everything seems to... This belt is pretty shitty. I could get a better belt. This amulet is still pretty shitty. You can't really buy amulets in town though, I don't think. I think my trinket... Or actually, this pickaxe is okay. Healing, movement, regen, wild. Actually, another wild infusion wouldn't be too bad. Or another... Actually, a wild infusion wouldn't be too bad either. Right now, like the Shatter Afflictions one is better as far as the effect it has, but I can't use it if I'm silenced. Ooh, that's not very good. Nah. Actually, I could potentially get a better weapon. Oh, these are all iron weapons. Bleh. Caves of Quad. I haven't. Yeah, Vasil has. It's on my wish list. I haven't bit the bullet. Or do I own it? I might own it. It's either on my wish list or I own it. Is that game still in early access? I've definitely been interested. It looks great. The only reason I didn't pick it up or didn't try it is because it was in early access for a long time, and just in principle, I do not play games in early access. I only play games that are actually finished. Just because I feel like it's the best way to enjoy games. I've burned out on games before their actual release in the past and regretted it. Where it's like, oh, such and such game is already out. Do I even care to play it? I've already played it for 100 hours. That happened to me with Path of Exile. Where it's like, oh, the game's so much better now, but I've kind of had enough of it because I played for 100 hours in beta. Any of you Tome players out there, do you have strong opinions on the Strange Portal? I never do it. I've lost so many characters to the Strange Portal. Because the dungeon, it's like totally random, and the enemies are scaled directly to your character. I think we're gonna do the Halfling complex. So it's like no matter when you do it, it's dangerous. I don't know. I had a few runs in a row where it's like every single time I tried to do the Strange Portal, I died there. So it's like never again. Got to be level 30. Does it only go to level 30? I thought it was always scaled to your level. Then again, I always used to do Strange Portal, like, as soon as it became available. Like, I used to... For a while, I was able to clear it pretty consistently. And then just all of a sudden, like, I started dying every single time. I don't know if I just got lucky the first few times, or if they changed it in a patch somewhere along the way, or what. But yeah, I never do it anymore. Oh, I guess it's true. Even if the enemy's at a low level, if it's a Rand boss, then it'll have like a ton of, like just tons of talents that you won't be able to deal with. Won't be an even match. What the hell? The skeletons didn't get blinded. Oh, my tea beeped. I'm gonna go grab that. Last floor is a guaranteed boss equivalent to a digestive sac monstrosity. Yeah, I feel like it was always the final floor boss that was killing me when I did that dungeon, so that makes sense. Also, I always take digestive sacs when they're offered to me, even in the early game, so that's another thing that makes me a great Tome player. If you ever side with the Assassin Lord and let the merchant stay hostage, you can visit the portal room for a pleasant surprise. Interesting. I can't remember the last time I sided with the Assassin Lord. I think I just did it once, just to unlock the, I think it's the poison tree for the rogue class or whatever it is. I feel bad siding with the Assassin. I never want to do it because it feels bad, you know? Not for any moral reason, like fuck the merchant, you know, eat the rich, am I right? But because I just don't like passing up all the XP and goodies from the Assassin Lord and his flunkies. You get to re-roll egos on Rand arts. Hot damn! I'll probably side with the Assassin Lord every run from now on. Like a limited number of times, or for like a gold cost, or what? How does that work? Am I gonna cleanse this? Oh, wait, I have this thing. There we go. Actually, I should have this on a more ready hotkey. Also, yeah, this is like a spell. I should put that on like 7. That's an offensive ability. There we go. This makes more sense. 2,000 per purple eagle, and you get to choose. Like, you choose the one that gets rerolled? Surely you don't get to choose the result, yeah? Or I guess it wouldn't be a roll if you chose the result, but that sounds amazing. All the good weapons I'm getting are two-handers. I guess I have, you know... Yeah, I'm already down the shield offense tree. I obviously can't change to great weapons. Hello. Frickin' asshole. Here, run away from me now. Oop. 500 for a lesser ego, 1,000 for a greater ego. Each time you reroll, the price increases by a factor of 1. Okay. I will definitely try that out on my next run. Thank you all for the pro tip. Peacock and chickadee. Hey, you're bird bros. We got a peacock and a chickadee. Birds of a feather give pro tips together. That was close. Bros or bro-esses. I don't want to make any assumptions. Hey. Oh, sweet. We can just take him up with... Okay, so yeah, I feel like we can do a bit of everything here. Like, we're kind of tanky. We kind of got some range, kind of got some melee, kind of got some damage reflection. Like, we got all the things going on here. Yeah, we'll probably be 25. Like, I'm guessing by the time we're halfway through Daikara. Certainly by the end of Daikara. Hello. Ooh, I'm stunned. Okay, now I'm not stunned. Get out my way. There we go. So as I was saying, I did mention that I didn't have like a list of notes on things to talk about for the stream, or at least I didn't have time to make one today because work was so busy. So I have a list of notes from a stream that I ended up not doing last week. I read a Reddit thread on r/Metroidvania that made me really angry. Ooh, Fallow Wood Curious. That might be good for all I know. I was regarding the question of whether games that aren't 2D platformers can be considered Metroidvanias. Like, is Dark Souls a Metroidvania? Are, like, the 3D Zelda games Metroidvanias? And the general consensus, like the overwhelming majority opinion, seemed to be that yes, they are. Anything that involves like exploration and acquiring new abilities and items to progress through different areas of the game and having an open map, whether in 2D or 3D or regardless of camera perspective or genre, it's a Metroidvania. Furthermore, a lot of the people in that thread were getting really judgmental about the people who think that Metroidvanias have to be 2D platformers, or that the term properly only applies to games that are actually like Castlevania Symphony of the Night and Super Metroid. They consider it to be gatekeeping to exclude all of these other games. And why does it matter that you have a 2D perspective? Because the core of the genre is exploration and item collecting and all of this. It made me really angry. It made me really... like, I was fuming inside to read all this stuff. Because that kind of mindset, exactly, Vasil, is what's ruined the Steam tag system. I was trying to shop on Steam the other day, because, you know, I've been trying to follow and, like, wishlist as many... strategy RPGs as I can. Just because there seems to be kind of an SRPG renaissance going on these days. A lot of good indie releases coming out in the SRPG genre. Strategy RPGs, it's kind of a, not exactly a fuzzy label, but like there's kind of a lot of genre adjacent type games that I'm interested in. You can kind of find games in that kind of style spread out across a bunch of different tags on Steam. They're in turn-based tactics, they're in SRPG, TRPG, turn-based strategy. And, like, the thing is, all of those tags are, like, diluted to the point of uselessness. Because there's, like, so many things. Like, the turn-based strategy tag includes, like, so many games that... even non-turn-based games. Like, there are freaking RTSs in the turn-based strategy category. And of course, they're like JRPGs or just RPGs are in every single category or like every single tag you can imagine on stream, because you know, oh well, RPGs are turn-based and have strategic combat, therefore Persona is a turn-based strategy game. Final Fantasy is a turn-based strategy game. And it's like, visual novels are RPGs because you play the role of a character. Visual novels are JRPGs. And it's like, yeah, it's just everything is everything else. And so, like, the metadata is just, like, corrupted to the point of uselessness. Like, it's because of that line of thinking that I can't just click on the SRPG tag on Steam and get a list of all the SRPGs that are out on Steam. I get like a list of a bunch of other bullcrap, or the Metroidvania tag, which now includes like stuff like Dark Souls and like freaking Zelda-like games, and oh Christ, and roguelike. Don't get me started about the term roguelike. I guess that would be topical to the game we're playing now. But like, it includes games with like randomly generated levels as Metroidvanias. Maybe that's less of a hard and fast rule. Some people might debate that you could have a randomly generated Metroidvania. But like games that aren't exploration based, like you get shit like, I don't know. Would you guys consider Rogue Legacy to be a Metroidvania? I would say not at all. Not at all, because it's linear. Like you just go straight stage to stage. Anyways, I don't think there are any good items here. Steel, and this thing is not amazing. Oh, I can improve the roll of recall? Hot damn. I'll do it later. Oh, do I still have my Cloak of Deception on? Fuck off. Always forget to swap that out. Oops. Oh dear. Get in there. Oh, and now he's nightmared me. Do I want to clear that? I can still use my rune while I'm asleep. That doesn't really make any logical sense, but that's really good. I think the one that... there are some weird tags on Steam. I think the funniest one I ever saw was that... I don't know if it's still up there, but for a long time, Final Fantasy VII had the visual novel tag. Which is funny, but... like, no. There we go. I could Shatter Afflictions, but I'm afraid of getting... I'm just getting chain slumbered here. Oh, shit. This guy's actually destroying me. Well, my rush isn't even off cooldown yet. Okay, now he done fucked up. I don't know why he wanted to walk right next to me. It's like there. See, as soon as I get close, as soon as I wake up and he gets close, we win. Yeah, pages and pages of nonsense to get to the tag you're looking for, exactly. I'm kind of starting to hate RPG as a genre label just entirely, just because it encompasses so many things, and like there's like aspects of like character building and story and strategic combat, whether it's turn-based or real-time, and any game that has any of those components gets the RPG tag. Like the genre label RPG might as well not even exist anymore. Just literally every video game is an RPG. Freaking Devil May Cry is an RPG because you earn points to upgrade your character over the course of the game. That's not an argument that I made up, by the way. I saw someone in all earnestness argue that in a forum years ago. And it's like the reason it's a problem is because of like the democratization of the Steam tagging system, which used to be kind of a good thing, but apparently this notion that like every genre needs to be as broadly encompassing as possible. It may be, I don't want to get political. I don't want to make this political, but it seems to be progressing along with the general notion that gaming itself should be more like broaden its horizons and be more inclusive of different perspectives and audiences and whatever, which I actually agree with. I don't think that's a bad thing or a bad trend in gaming by any means, but it's a bad trend with genre labels because it makes genre labels completely pointless and unusable, and I can't find any of the stuff I'm looking for on Steam anymore. In conclusion, video games is a land of contrasts. Like, I think the only solution is to just like spread awareness. I should have posted in that fucking Metroidvania thread. Because the only solution to this, I don't think it's gonna be like, yeah, get like an authority, like a centralized authority to like determine what the proper tags are going to be for each game. I think we just need to like spread awareness of like, hey, did you know that tagging is useful for these reasons? And if you use it to arbitrarily broaden these genre labels, they become unusable and pointless. Like, I don't know. On the other hand, I'd be curious to hear the counter argument. Like, what is the point of broadening the... And that was the annoying thing, because everyone was arguing in favor of broadening the Metroidvania like genre label, but I didn't really see a lot of explanations why. Like, they had just a lot of arbitrary, like, oh, well, Metroidvania is really about this. Like, the heart of a Metroidvania, in my opinion, are these aspects. So any game that has these aspects, it's like, why? What's the... I did not see any practical argument for why the label should be applied more broadly like that. I have kind of a hot take. A lot of people will tell you stuff like that genre labels are useless. I strongly disagree with that too. That might be the heart of the issue, is that anyone who says that genre labels are useless is gonna not care, or is gonna be in favor of, you know, broadly applying them. We're in big trouble. What the fuck is this guy's problem? Oh, he's a whatchamacallit, cultist of entropy. This is problems. Okay, I need to get this fucker out of my way. Damn it. Is he dead or invisible? I killed him! Okay, cool. He wasn't that difficult, thankfully. Glass cannon. Typical mage class. Whoa, what the fuck was that? I was in the middle of a point, and then that scary guy showed up, and now I've lost my train of thought. Whatever. Nothing too important. Oh yeah, my hot take. So there are two pieces of metadata that I think are the two most important factors in that you can apply to a game. Like the two most important things to know about a game. A lot of people will tell you that these are the least useful possible things in gaming, but I think they're the most useful things. One of them is genre label. Categorize games by genre so that you can so that it's easy to find to group similar types of games together, so you can find what you're looking for. So that you can find games that are similar to other ones, so that you can find things that you like. The second is user review scores, or review scores in general. Those are like the two most important things to know about a game, is what genre is it, and how good do people, broadly speaking, how good do people think it is relative to other games. I've found so many good games. Like, that's the main way that I make these big lists of games. It's like, sure, you look into things in detail, you check out screenshots, trailers, whatever. Seek out the details to find the game that's perfect for you. But broadly speaking, if you're looking at like a giant list of like a database of 1,000 or 10,000 game titles, how do you figure out which ones are going to be the ones that you're interested in? You sort by genre and order by user score. Like that's it. That's how you find a good video game. Like, you can branch out from there. Like, once you've exhausted the top of the list, you can branch out and drill down even further into your specific areas of interest, get into like subgenres and read discussions and stuff. But as a starting point, that's what you do. That was what I did on Homeland of the Underdogs back in the day. It was an old abandonware site with lots of really, really good. Like, it was personally curated. Like the owner of the site, I think, was the one who chose what games went up for download. And he had like the Underdog's Choice or whatever, which were like his personally selected favorite best games on the site. But it also had user scores, and it also had genre labels. I think the site master personally determined the genre labels, but it also had user scores, and that was the way I would find good games on that site, because there were hundreds of games on that site. Too much to just browse through each individual title. But yeah, you would click a genre or a tag that you're interested in and sort by user score, and I found some amazing, otherwise somewhat obscure games by doing it that way. Anyways, I didn't know this was going on with Metroidvanias. I got wrapped up in my own rant. Sorry if I've been ignoring chat. Brief period, some innocuous rhythm. Mostly had the sexual content tag, and you missed out because of it. Do you have the sexual? Well, that's your problem, Peacock. You can't. Do you have the sexual content tag hidden? You can't do that. You're missing out on some of the best stuff. That's sarcasm, by the way. That's my sarcasm. Yeah, the sexual content tag on Steam is a trash fire, just because like sex sells, which means that you don't have to make a quality game if you're using sex to sell your game. The sexual content tag on Steam is a dumpster fire full of garbage, like jigsaw, tile sliding puzzle crap with shitty art. And shitty visual novels and RPG Maker games too. What the fuck is this? Or what, one of the monsters I fought earlier? Oh, did I say what the fuck is this? I probably said what the fuck is this in reaction to some monster. This all looks like crap. Should I have visited this level earlier? We're getting nothing but crap here. So many RPG Maker games flooding Steam. I mean, yeah. I used to be a bit of an RPG Maker apologist. I was actually part of an RPG Maker community back in the day. I never actually released a game because, you know, me being me, I started like 4 different projects. I think I released a demo of one and a proof of concept of another. I don't have the files or the downloads handy anymore. Those games are lost to the mists of times, like 8 hard drives ago at this point. Or actually, hell, then those were like my first 2 projects, but then I abandoned them and started up like another project after that, then another, then another. I was like the person who was always like writing up like design documents for games. And it's like, what do you guys think? Would this be a good idea for a game? I want to make this kind of game, but never actually releasing or making anything. I was one of those kinds of users on the RPG Maker sites. The RPG Maker community was smaller back then. Like it was almost entirely crap that was being released, but there was some good stuff. There was a game called A Blurred Line that was broadly regarded to be the best in the community I was in. It got rave reviews. I liked it a lot. It was one of my favorites. Another one of my favorites was one called Philo Mortis, which was kind of a contentious title. The guy who made it was kind of a dick, or I guess kind of a snob in a lot of ways, or at least a lot of people. I thought he had interesting posts, but it was made by an unpopular guy. Actually, there was another one that I liked a lot, an unfinished game called Kinetic Cipher, which was made by Brickroad, YouTuber, Let's Player, streamer, who actually stopped by and said hi to me when I was playing Castlevania a little while back. Or actually, was it Castlevania? We just saw him. No, it was on the I Am Setsuna stream, actually, yeah. And in Castlevania before that. Anyways, it was easier to find good stuff back then because there were so few games in general being released. Like, you know, there were 3 or 4 decent games and, like, you know, 100 crappy ones, but there were only 100 crappy ones. These days, there's like 800 crappy ones. So if any of them are decent, like, I'll just never find them because they're lost among a sea of 800 other crappy 800 crappy games. Also, I feel like anyone who cares about their craft and like cares about making a quality title and, you know, wants to make something, is passionate and wants to make something that will do well and that people will be interested in, won't be using RPG Maker. Like, they'll be looking for something that won't be looked on with disdain. Like, I feel like the people who are interested in making quality games and not just like slapping something together in the quickest, easiest method are not going to be using RPG Maker. There are better tools to work with in this day and age. It's easier than ever to make video games. You know, to make shitty video games, at least, which is maybe the problem. Did I check out the previous Metroidvania title made by the Fae Tactics devs? I did. I forget, what was it? Abyssal something, or was it Abyssal City? No, I forget. I didn't love it. I liked it a lot at first. I got kind of burned out on it. It felt a bit monotonous to me. I didn't finish it. Part of it might be that I was playing on hard mode. The enemies felt like really, I never say this, but like sword spongy, I guess. Bullet, the equivalent of like, you know, bullet spongy. Felt like it just took forever to fight anything. Maybe I was meant to grind or something. Maybe I shouldn't have played on hard mode. It seemed like it had promise. I enjoyed it for a while, but I didn't finish it. Sort of lacked replay value. Yeah, I don't need replay value in a game as long as the first playthrough is good. Where's your buddy? Sacrifice for the way. Where is your buddy? Is he aggroing because I don't have my Cloak of Deception? Here, I'm a human now. The fuck just happened? Weak Wayest used pyrokinesis, is silenced and disarmed, and something hit him. Oh, yeah, he is being attacked. Is Subject X invisible now? What the fuck going on here? Oh, there he is. I'll protect you. Oh, he died. Fuck. Since when is Subject X invisible? Or Subject Z? God damn it, I missed out on my, what was it? Mind save, mental save, or whatever it was. Mental save and confusion immunity, I think. God damn it. Isn't my new power supposed to make people not invisible? Oh, it reduces their stealth power, but apparently not enough so that I can actually see this fucker. Anyways, I guess I'll get my fighting cloak back on. Now I'm crippled. Actually, let's use... Where is it? This one. This one. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, let's stun this fucker. This is tight. Oh, I forgot that we took this. I should probably put that on right now. There we go. Get shield up. That won't actually do much. Fuck. This guy's gonna kill me. I do have reassemble, but I'd rather not burn it right now. Stun. I can't get anything to stick to this fucker. What else do we do? Probably, oh, disarm? Oh, there, that was the solution. This will heal me a little bit. Blind him. Now he's invisible again. Okay, I get my shield up. Or did he die? Is he gonna keep doing this every time I'm about to kill him? Hostile spider to northwest. Oh. Fuck. Phase door. He can't have gone far. Oh yeah, I don't have a lot of light radius either. Oh, right. Also, I forgot that I had this. God damn it, where'd he go? Oh. Okay. This is definitely a different fight than the last time I played this game. Okay, does he have the thing up? He's parrying. Okay, I'll wait till he's not parrying to try to hit him with... You fuck. He's run away and now he's trying to pull me forward. This is... What a weird fight. I don't even know what the fuck happened there, but I'll take it. Searing Sight killed Subject Z. I'll take it. That was fucking weird. Ah, Shadow Veil, that's the one? Okay. Well, good. I was okay. I don't feel bad about losing the Wayest now. I was never going to save him against the new Subject Z. I've got a weird sun thing around me. Oh, that's our new one. That's cool. Yeah, I only have 40 positive energy. That's not a lot. And then again, the ones that my skills that cost positive energy only cost 20. And I only have like 2 of them, and I have like 4 skills that gain positive energy. I feel like that's not a big issue. I feel like that's not a big issue to have only 40 max positive energy. Night Song, thinking no. Anyways, that was one of the topics that I wrote down for a previous stream. that I ended up not doing. Can we go here now? I should probably go to Daikara. We're ready for Daikara. I got my second life. I've got pretty much all my skills. It's just going to be a matter of choosing what to invest in now. Boom! Joy, we got the variant Daikara. I'll do my best, Tail. We'll see if we even get the temporal portal here. Temporal portal is actually challenging compared to the rest of Daikara. If I have a pro tip for you to avoid a similar death to what you suffered last time, I would say go ahead and finish Daikara proper before going back and doing the temporal portal. That's usually what I do, is I'll go ahead and I'll beat the regular boss of Daikara, and then I'll go back and do the portal. Daikara. Ha! Yeah, that's about right. Daikara? More like Daikara. Because you fucking die here. We'll see. How's my fire resistance? It doesn't matter. Physical resistance is what matters here. Whoa. There's a lot of stuff going on. Honestly, I feel like I haven't had a run that even made it to Daikara. These guys, these frickin' guys are the biggest threat here. It's honestly kind of stupid to rush in like this, but you know me, I'm kind of stupid. Okay, that's too stupid. It's a lot of stuff. I don't really have AoE with this build. Let's pop this shit. I feel like this is risky. That's a lot of rock throwers. I could lay down the path. Okay, let's pick our targets here. Oh yeah, this will blind the bastards. I'm tempted to throw down the sun path, just because it'll hit them all. Oh, there goes my shield. Yeah, I think we'll just sit back and wait for them to come to us. They don't have a ton of... Oh yeah, they have rock throwers. I can't even see what's in here. Jeez, okay. Back it up. Oh god. I don't even know what's happening here. Okay. 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 Oh, frick. Acid wave. That would have helped us. Okay. We're alive again. I don't even know what hit me there. Let's do one of these. I need to run far away from here. I shouldn't have done that. Well, I'm confused. There we go. There we go. Just run far away and wait for all my shit to come back up. There we go. We can just do it like this. Just do it like this. I don't even know what's dazing that guy. Oh, my aura, obviously. Nice. They're chucking rocks at me, I think. Oh, that thing over there. That thing over there is a threat. How am I going to deal with it? Let's start with one of these. That takes out the guys in front of me. I think I'll use Sun Path to go over here. There we go. Fuck this guy's shit. Did that even get him? I hate this warping effect around everything. I can't see what I'm doing. That's actually really handy to be able to just kite in and out like that. Oh, the blind didn't land on him. Shit. You know what? I'll just do this just to finish him off. That's handy. Okay, there's like 4 of these stone thrower guys in this group. That is not good for us. God help me, I'm actually going to sun path this. I know it's our only escape mechanism, but I feel like I kind of needed to deal with all this. Okay, these light guys shouldn't be any threat. I have like max light resistance. In fact, I get healed by light damage, so yeah, get owned, suckers. Actually, they have light affinity too. I don't think we can damage each other at all here. Oh, okay. Looks like I win this battle of attrition. Right, it's because I got all that light penetration. Oh, it's funny because Kara means dude. Oh, so this dungeon is like die, dude, which is pretty much what happens here. All your dudes die. Oh, there was another one of these guys. On to the next game. Oh, nice. Congrats, Deep Fry. I didn't actually notice that. So you got your 1,000,000 bolts or whatever? Holy shit, this is just Stone Thrower Central. This is just the part of Daikara where the giants come to get stoned. Get they stone on. Keep hitting the wrong keys here. Getting flustered. There we go. In your country, there was a famous serial killer called the Stone Man who bludgeoned victims to death with a rock. These boulder dudes remind you of that. I mean, maybe that's what it was. Boulder giants come down from Daikara to just chuck rocks at people. Okay, these guys are pissing me off. I hope that these dark worms are weak to sunlight. Probably. Man, nothing. Are we over leveled for Daikara too? I'm getting. Oh, hey, we got our first escort in a long time. But this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna get like all our entire quota of escorts in like Daikara and Dreadfell, places where it's fucking impossible to defend escorts. Who's even there? The fuck is that? Oh, it's an assassin. Yeah, Daikara is kind of horrible for escorts because there's like so many of those like 4-way intersections where you got enemies coming from every direction. Like ideally you want to, and also yeah, 2 tile corridors. Also this variant of Daikara where it's like everything's all broken up and out in the open. Okay, I'm gonna go away from him for just a second. I really thought that would kill this guy. Oh, shit. Stop! I order you to wait a few turns. There we go. Get back, you idiot. There we go. You almost died to that rattlesnake. Oh, boy. Okay, I think our best bet is to just fight this thing while he in the one direction, while our escort runs in the other direction. Oh, did we get him? Is that the only one? Yeah, I remember that there's like a bunch of them. They appear as a big group. Okay, get up here and duck behind me, kid. I'm gonna purge that. Disarm these guys for what it's worth. Okay, please walk through, because once I kill these things, they're gonna merge into a big thing. He's not gonna move. He's not gonna move. He wants it to transform into the big fucking thing. Okay, now please get through there before he... There we go. There we go. Go! Run! Okay, actually, I think the other one didn't aggro on us yet. Just gotta get this guy. There we go. I can't believe we got him through that. Ooh. It's a warrior. We could take strength or constitution. Or unflinching resolve or vitality. I'm gonna start, like we're almost maxed on strength and magic. I'll probably start on constitution after that, which means vitality and unflinching resolve will both start to become really good. Unflinching resolve is kind of limited usefulness because it only has a small chance to purge stuns each turn, and ideally you're not going to get stunned that often. So it's like only in very, very rare instances that it's even useful, and it has a very small... Yeah, I agree, Chickadee. I mean, I think it's good if you have a really high constitution. Like, I think it gets up to... I don't know what it gets up to. Vitality's probably better. Actually, what even is my life regen? Oh, my life regen is 5 right now. We could also just take the strength or constitution. Constitution would help... Actually, constitution would help get us up to the next level of thick skin faster, which might actually be more useful in either of these. Yeah, 151 life total. I'm actually going to do it. I'm actually just going to take the constitution. We still haven't... we're close to the con requirement for thick skin. Now we can go in on this guy. Oh, there's 2 of this guy. More of these guys than I remembered. Actually, I need to make sure that my skills aren't on cooldown when this guy fuses together. Oh god. I need to stop getting careless like that. I mean, okay. Skills that we don't really care about, we can use just for a bit of extra damage. There aren't really that many, I guess, block. There we go. I'm not going to use the purge. I'm not going to use the purge. There he goes. Yeah, Harkorzun and his buddy, Thought-Forged Bowman Harkorzun. Shouldn't there be like 5 of that guy? The fragment? I killed the others already when I was dealing with that escort. Okay. He's probably immune to stun. I shouldn't have even bothered with that. Jerk. Actually, it's not a bad idea to deal with the Thought-Forged Bowman. Although, well, I got the big man himself nearby. Might as well get him. We're doing alright at this. Oh, that wasn't hard. And there's 24. So what do we want? Honestly, Providence is really good. What happened to the music? Oh, okay. Just got stuck for a second. Sorry, the record got stuck. I had to move the needle. I have no idea what class talent I want. None at all. I feel like, honestly, Radiance like maximizing my radiance distance might be okay. But it's not that good. Surely we can do better. Probably just the damage on some of my bread and butter skills, actually. I don't know. Assault. Weapon of Wrath could be okay, but then again, most of the time I have my shield up and I'm at full health. Oh wait, weapon attacks burn with Righteous Fury during lost HP as fire damage. Darkest are also... Oh, Martyrdom! I forgot about Martyrdom. They would take 16% of all damage dealt. Oh, I could also... Oh! I forgot about this. If you have temporary shield active, melee hits increase its power by 14 to 23. Oh, that's actually quite a bit. I forgot about that aspect of that skill. That's actually quite a bit. That's like the equivalent of like life regen. Also, melee hits... Oh no, once per turn. Once per turn, so multi-hit attacks won't really help that at all. Then for our generic point, what do we want? Probably the shield. Maybe Resilient Bones. Probably Providence. 4 effects. We could get screwed. Like, you can really get screwed by detrimental effects in this game. Oh, and then it goes up to 6 turns at 3 points. Fuck yeah. Another little tome pro tip. Sometimes it's worth putting a point in a skill and like refunding it afterwards just to see how the skill will scale for the next level. Because sometimes they go up in like bursts, like kind of like, especially when it comes to like things like ranges and cooldowns. Like maybe the first point increases the range by 1, but the second point gives you +2 range. I think Rush works that way actually, where like the third point of Rush, you jump from like 5 to 7 range. It's worth putting like a speculative point in and then refunding it just to see what you get on the 2 levels from now. What? Chickadee blowing my mind here. Jesus. I did not know that. Thanks for that. I had no idea. Wow. That's amazing. That's why I like offering out these pro tips, despite the fact that... oh, X to swap to advanced display. Well, that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, I've never pressed X to swap to advanced display. Has that always been there? This is why I like to drop these pro tips like this. Not because I'm amazing at the game, and because I think you all could learn from my wisdom, but because people who actually know the game can correct me if I say something stupid like that. So thank you for that. Oh, for the past 18 months or so. Well, there you go. I think it might have been 18 months since the last time I played this game. Probably not quite that long, but pretty close to that long. That's incredible. I like that so much. That's a great great new feature. So, like, could we use that? So, like, oh yeah, I guess I don't actually have Rush. My Rush comes from an item. What's something with scaling like that? Okay, so yeah, like I said, you could go, so 4 to 6, 7, 8, 9. What about this? 2, 12, 19, 25, 30. Like, it's kind of confusing this way. I wouldn't want the detailed info up all of the time. Like, it just reads more cleanly like this. But when I'm, like, putting a point in, yeah. This actually seems like it scales up pretty well. Like 3 times for that much damage? I should probably put a point in Shield Slam. Anyways, what was I gonna check out? Oh yeah, does the range... The range on this doesn't go up. Anyways, we'll use that when it comes time to spend our next stat point. I'm not seeing a temporal portal anywhere. Maybe that's Daikara 3 where it shows up. Probably Daikara 3 because I think there's 4 levels to Daikara. I don't see anything great here. Man, I'm getting nothing but shitty levels. Oh, you know what? I probably should go back. Oh, yeah, I'll fight this guy. See if we can kill this guy before I go. Easy. There's just a lot of useful stuff we can do at the fortress. I might as well do it now before I forget. Who's this guy? Allied Kingdoms. Gotta put the Cloak of Deception back on. That's one of the things. That's like the first thing I'm gonna want to do. Also, there's the upgrade where you can get your staff to take you directly to the fortress, which I think is also handy. Oh yeah, so I don't know. I'm sure that all you watching right now would love for me to just play nothing but Tome for the afterwork streams in the near future. I don't know if I want to do a bunch of Tome runs. We'll see how this run goes. If I get like a major accomplishment on this run, like we win the game and unlock Insane or something, I'm probably happy with just calling it there. The thing is, like I said, I've got so many other games that I'm eager to move on to that I don't know. I think I'd rather play one of those rather than, you know, do my 200th Tome run. I was thinking of like I was thinking I might do like another little project, kind of like I did for October. Like how in the month of October I was playing all of the classic Castlevania games. This looks fucked up. You want me to win more than ever? What, so I can stop playing this game so much? Or maybe I wasn't clear there. What I'm saying is, like, maybe I'll, like, stick with this game until I accomplish something significant. Like, if I don't win, or at least make it to my class evolution on this run. What's the... This is 540. Seals for 5. There we go. We can do both. We can do both. Also, oh, I popped that too early. Let's hit all these guys. Wow, the way that cascades is amazing. Whoop. Not until I win, necessarily. I don't know, until I accomplish something significant. Or at least until I get a good run, maybe. Maybe just... I don't know what I'm saying. I want to get a good run. I want to play Tome till I get a good run. Like, frankly, if I make it to high peak and lose the run there, that would probably be demoralizing enough. And also be a good enough run, but mostly demoralizing enough that I wouldn't want to play again right after that. Let's try this. This guy's tough for a level 26 guy. Okay, stun the bastard. Block the bastard. Oh, don't you run away from me. There we go. Oh, those guys just died to my aura. Nice. Anyways, you thought you meant to play more XV? Sorry, maybe this is my stupidity. I'm blanking on what XV is. Anyways, if I was going to do a project for like the month of November, I had a few ideas in mind. One of them was going through the early Ys games, like Ys 1, 2, and 3, which I hear are quite short. Another one. Oh, it's a bird face emoji. Oh, I see it now. I've never seen that before. That's the first time I've seen bird face emoji. Ooze man. Oh, I remember that run. I actually remember that run. The ooze man. I think I've used up all my energy to be able to do anything useful. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, yeah. Oh, 60 energy to turn him into the sexy French maid. Never mind, then. Whoa, what's this? Whoa, what's this? It's got higher power, higher armor pen, crit chance, and basically nothing else good? Disarm immunity, that's alright. Movement speed, max life, temporal resistance, meh. Will con. Accuracy, defense, damage on crit. 9 power. We lose the wound, and we lose a bunch of other stuff. Taking off? Yeah, that's cool. Well, I'll catch you later, Teo. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, you have a good night, too. Enjoy your bed. I hope it's comfortable. 20% for 10% of a turn. Like, it's a tier 3, but I don't know if it's an upgrade. We really don't get much out of this, and we lose quite a bit. I am not taking it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe that's a bad choice. I don't have a good sense for what stats are valued at in this game. Particularly how much to value physical power. I feel like physical power is really valuable. I forgot to put the cloak on. There we go. In fact, we don't even need this anymore. I'll keep it anyways. I think I've seen the game glitch out before, where even with the ability that gives you the automatic cloak of deception without having to equip it, I've still had like townspeople aggro on me before. Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, about the way physical power works. Or when I say physical power, I mean like the weapon scaling, like when it says I don't mean physical power, I mean weapon power. Like when it says power 116%, like I believe that means like your weapon damage is that percentage of your physical power, yeah? Yeah, I'm not sure how much to value that. Like, what is 9% weapon power worth? Hello. Oh, hey, that's the guy we just killed. Well, that's not great. Let's pop this thing. There we go. You think it isn't that important? See, I always thought it was important, because like almost all of your skills scale on your weapon's damage. So if you up your weapon damage, like your weapon's base damage, then you'll improve all of your skills. I guess I should have kept the sword. Yeah, you're right. I should have kept the sword, equipped one, then equipped the other, and seen what the difference is on this page. Oh yeah, again, we got a lot of newbies here. Some people might not know. Your character stat sheet, I don't know what the default key is, I have it bound to C, will show you the difference on each stat compared to your last piece of equipment that you had on, or your last equipment change. So like when it says damage 83 plus 2, that plus 2 means that I have 2 more damage than I did the last time I changed my equipment. So whatever the last piece of equipment I put on was, it gave me an extra 2 damage. So what I could have done is I could have kept that sword, I could have put it on to see what 9% physical, or 9% weapon power is actually worth, and seen if that much amount of damage would have been worth the other stuff we would have lost. It probably wouldn't have been worth it, because like, yeah, maiming and preventing enemy healing is incredible. In fact, that's probably the reason we had such an easy time with the thing in the Shurtul Fortress is because we were able to prevent his regeneration. This is a bit scary. Not that scary. If you're using a great sword with 30-50 power, some decent other stats behind this, like 70 to 100 and nothing else, probably still worth it. Yeah, if it's like a 30% swing, I'll usually just swap, no questions asked. But like, is 9% worth it? I don't know. I've never done the math on it. I probably could do it pretty easy. Yeah, you could do it easily by just using the character sheet. I should do that next time. Have I ever played a game called King's Field? Fuck yeah, I have. I love the King's Field series. Actually, so one of the kind of streaming projects I have going on right now is my video game bucket list, where I've just made a list of all the games that I just want to play the most and never got around to. Like, if I could only play, you know, X amount of games before I die, which ones would I pick? That's my gaming bucket list. King's Field 4 is on that list. I've never played King's Field: The Ancient City, so I will probably stream it in the not too distant future, like probably within the next several months, like first quarter of next year, most likely. I've been debating, like, do I want to play the other 3 King's Field games and maybe Shadow Tower before I start King's Field 4? It's relative to the last time you checked the sheet. Oh, is that right, Chickadee? It's okay, so it's relative to the last time you checked the sheet. I didn't know that. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, because you can check the sheet, change your equipment, and then check the sheet again. But yeah, it's good to be exact. If I'm like trying to give tips to new players, it helps to actually give accurate information. Hello. Goodbye. Important stats vary throughout the stages of the game. Yes, that's a very good point. Because different areas will give you different threats. Like in the early game, I think resistances aren't that important at all, for example. In the late game, resistances are super, super important, for example. And different types of resistance will be more or less important depending on the boss or dungeon you're in, for example. I'm pretty bad at remembering like which bosses do which types of damage, so that's not very helpful to me. Like, I keep forgetting what types of resistance are helpful at which parts of the game. Same for weapons. It's like penetration might be more valuable. Probably in the late game it's more valuable compared to the early game. To be honest, I'm a bit hazy on the distinction between armor and armor hardiness, but that probably also wanes over the course of the game as to whether that's valuable or not. I should always pop this ability before, if possible, before I heal myself. You just get free shields when you heal yourself. Extra effects, yep, proc effects are good. Like the one I mentioned, that the maiming effect that reduces enemy healing effects by 50% is maybe one of the best proc abilities I've seen. Certainly the best proc I've seen on this run. Situational, but for the situations where it's good, it's really good. Yep, plus life is good. Yeah, plus life is golden in the early game. I mean, the reason being that plus life tends to come in really big numbers. Like, usually you'll get, I think, a bare minimum of plus 20 life. Usually plus 40, actually. Which is tremendous in the early game. That's a huge amount when you're at, like, you know, the first 5 levels or so. That's like increasing your survivability by like 50% on some classes. There's the temporal rift. No traces. How disappointing. What does Summertide File actually do again? I know it's brilliant for our Sun Paladin. It has healing mod. Oh, the damage. I see what you mean. Like the damage, like flat damage. Yes, flat damage is also amazing. Actually, reflected damage can also be good. Like you know, do 8 damage when hit. Also, yeah, good night, Saturn Rings. Good night, Saturn Rings. We will see you later. So yeah, the Temporal Rift is back there, but I'm going to go up and do the boss of Daikara first. Oh, those are resistance penetrations. It's also a lot of resistance. Confusion immunity is good, too. I'm getting confused a lot. So we swap Mind Lightning for... Oh, no, that's damage. Yeah, that's damage. That's damage in Res Pen. That's garbage. That's garbage. We don't want that. I've got good rings. We don't want that. Nope, none of it. Playing a rogue and doing 20 damage per hit. Summertime Tide File. Yeah, I didn't actually pay attention to the numbers. We did find Summertide File very early. Oh yeah, 15 light. Yeah, 15 melee. That is actually really good. Oh, it's a burst radius too. I didn't even notice that because it's on a different line. 15 light. Light burst, I assume that is. Okay, we want to be careful here. This is a big open area, and there's a lot of enemies. Oh, also, they're all going to aggro us from within, like, 8 tiles. You know what? I probably don't... I think I don't ever want to upgrade this. Actually, what's the scaling on this? This is a helpful one to know. 7, 8, 9, 10. So it goes up to 10 range. I probably don't want to level up Radiance anymore, because it's going to pull enemies from a longer range. Like, I would not want to... is the confusion preventing me? This is terrifying. What's happening? Okay, a fireworm is cooking me. That's what's happening. Okay, that's instant speed. That's handy. This sucks. I'm being cooked alive. Okay, I definitely should have saved the acid rune. Let's... I'm gonna need this. Oh, fuck. I'm actually gonna die. I'm actually gonna die here. I don't know if I can save this. Holy shit. What the fuck is going on in here? All of the fire. That's a good question, actually. What the hell did just happen? Oh, boulder thrower, boulder thrower. Oh no, that's just one boulder thrower. Just a lot of fucking fire damage. Oh, you know what it is? I'm still confused. I need to purge this. Yeah, the shields didn't go off because I'm still fucking confused. I was so... Because I tried to heal. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're not that bad. Not that bad off. I was like, holy shit, they damaged me through all the healing that I did. But no, they didn't. The heal just didn't go off because I was confused. There we go. Whew. Because, yeah, that heal was my lifeline. That was like the last... It's like, oh no, once I heal, I have no more heals. And they damaged through my healing. Oh, taking off? Yeah, that's cool, Fantasy Girl. You have a good night, too. Thank you for stopping by. Glad you could enjoy some tome with us. Oh, please don't apologize for lurking. Thank you for watching. No sorries for lurking. Only thank you for watching. wall. This fucking guy. I think I'll just wait for him. Oh, jeez. Keep forgetting to put my shields up. Okay. Like I said, yeah, you know what? My frickin' light aura is screwing me over here. We're pulling enemies in because they're getting caught in my light aura and getting aggroed. Stick to the outsides. Crit stats are weak early game. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works in a lot of video games. Like, crit is just too low to matter in the early game, and then you just keep stacking it up and up and up until you actually have a good crit chance and it becomes amazing. Like some Fire Emblem games, you have like 1% crit in the early game, and then by just small steps you can get like consistent 30 to 50% crit depending on your weapon by the late game. It's like Killer Sword early on, you'll have like 15% crit, and then Killer Sword in the late game, you have like 60 or 70% crit. It's the same kind of principle. Though not so much in Radiant Dawn. That was maybe one micro criticism I had of Radiant Dawn, is that yeah, crits just aren't much of a thing in that game because the enemies have so much luck, and luck scales as like 1 point of dodge per luck, and the enemy stat scaling is so crazy in that game that like the enemies just always had enough luck to nullify your crits. It's like I'd have characters with like a 30% chance to crit, and it's like, oh, 30% crit, what does that come out to? After applying the enemy's luck evasion. 0. Okay then. And like you have to work hard to get the 30% crit in that game. Oh, here's the fucker. Are we okay here? Okay, let's pop this thing first. That way if we need to heal, we'll get some bonuses. Oh, I should have popped this too. There we go. Purge those status effects. Shields up. Okay, the confusion prevented that. We're gonna try that again. This keeps happening. Fucking confuse. Didn't mean to do that. That works. He was weaker than I thought he would be. Still no level up, but I'll probably get it by the time we're done this map. Kind of funny on Berserker. If you find Blood of Undeath and use it really, really early, you can submit the first 10 levels running with 70% crit chance. Nice. Actually, going back to Fire Emblem, it blew my mind when I learned that critical hits capped at... what was it? Like, 25% or something? The crit would... like, your crit chance would display as 50 or 100 or whatever it was, but behind the scenes, it would actually max out at 25. So like it would show that you have 100% crit, but you actually have 25% crit. Berserker Rage gives you 0.5 crit chance for every 1% of life you're missing. Oh, that's nice. That's real nice. Yeah, see, I was talking about that on a previous stream. Yeah, that's the value of like negative life versus like plus HP. Like, it seemed, you might think at first, like, what's the point? What is the difference between die at negative HP versus plus max HP? It's for abilities like that. Like, there are some classes where it's better to have higher max HP. Yes, like for example, the Sun Paladin. I have that one sustain. Which one is it? This one, where it deals a percentage of your lost HP. So that's like the absolute value, like your actual HP total. That one you would rather have HP rather than negative. Like, rather have max HP rather than go into negative HP. Depends on the character. That's one of the things I love about this game, is that there's so much stuff that's character... Whoa, shit. That went through my shield somehow. Am I confused? Okay, we can just heal this. There's a lot of summons in my way here. pop this shit. Oh, I'm dazed now. We'll disarm this asshole. Get rid of him. Berserkers and Necros. Oh yeah, that's is that, I think that was after the Necromancer rework. That, yeah, now Necromancers have a skill tree where they, like, exchanged their maximum HP for added negative HP survival. And then they have, like, abilities that trigger based on their percent of missing HP. I only played the new Necromancer once, and it didn't go particularly well, so I don't know too much about them. That's the other thing, is I tend to bounce around, because I love the class variety in this game so much, I tend to bounce around between classes pretty dramatically. Like, I'll do one run with a class, and then change between a bunch of other classes, and never play that first class again for like a year. I have not really taken the time to just sit down with one class and, like, figure out how to play it well and really optimize it. I kind of did that with Bulwark, which is why that's one of the few classes I've actually won with. There it is. There it fucking is. So what do we actually get from this? I read all the requirements, and I didn't actually read what this gives us. Strength of your bond is so strong you can wield a two-handed weapon and a shield together! So do I still get the... Twice with your two-handed weapon? So I assume that a two-handed weapon still counts as a two-handed weapon? That's huge. I don't know how I didn't know that this did that. I assume that two-handers are still two-handers even if they're used with one hand, so I could, like, go into two-handed assault now, get 2 stuns. That might actually be helpful. Also, we aren't pigeonholed into Celestial Guardian. I could actually take Celestial Crusader now if I wanted to, which I think I might, just for fun, because I have no idea what these skills even do. I remember I've analyzed them in the past, like, it's in past Sun Paladin runs. It's like, oh, Guardian seems way better than Crusader. But I've never used Crusader, and I always use Guardian, so I kind of want to try Crusader. What else do we get? 50% of all damage you deal is converted to light damage. Thankfully, we have a lot of light damage increases right now. Gravitic Effulgence. Whenever your weapon of light hits, the damage is now a radius 2 sphere, and all foes in range 5 are drawn to it. Oh my god. Damage and chance to trigger of Searing Sight is doubled. I don't even know what that... Oh, that's this one. Dazzled and Blinded. The chance is doubled, so I probably want to put more points in that if the chance is doubled. Damage and chance. Yeah, we're going to max that out. I should have it maxed out by now. If I'd have read this, I'd have put points in it earlier. Oh, I've got 2 class points now. I can max it right now. Sun's Vengeance trigger. The remaining cooldown of Judgment is reduced by 6. Ooh, da lolly. Okay, we need to max out all 3 of these skills. If you also know Irresistible Sun, it will set the fire and light resistance of those affected to 0. I know what? Irresistible Sun. I don't think I know Irresistible Sun. Where's Irresistible Sun? Or is that over here? What the fuck is Iris? Or is that an Anarithal class? Can you go... Oh, it's a Prodigy. Ah, for 8 turns you gain mass and power of a star, drawing in all creatures within... Okay. So I guess we might want to take that as... What does it do? It sets the fire and light resistance of those affected to 0. So we'll probably take that as our second Prodigy. I don't know if that's actually optimal, but it seems good. Oh shit. You feel the gentle warmth of your distant sun patron. It speaks directly into your mind. I am here to smite. I am here. Do you desire to smite evil, destroy the darkness, and scour the earth? I shall aid you in this quest. Together we will be unstoppable. All darkness shall be consumed by our light. Who are you? No, does that mean no? Yes, give me your power. You have made the right choice. Together we shall bring about the destruction of our enemies. I am now an avatar of a distant sun. Yeah! Is this actually meant to be like a Solaire of Astora reference? We've done it. We've done what Solaire never could. True sun bro. I feel like we got a lot of buffs there. Like a lot of things just happened. None of them defensive, mind you. I don't think we get any defensive bonuses. Like, okay, we're killing stuff in one shot. That's a start. Okay, let's not throw it fucking away all at once. Am I confused? Okay, I need to check that every single time. Every single time I'm about to use an ability to heal myself. Oh right, I didn't spend my other points. Yeah, let's max this out. That's right. Bathing in that Sunny D. I am a fountain of Sunny D right now. I'm actually... Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, this is a sustain. Oh, right, they said it was toggleable. Pulls in all foes in radius 5. Right, because I do all this AoE damage. Right, so that's the build. Like, that's what we do with this class. I should not have charged in there. See you guys. Okay, so we can do like this. Okay, and then we can do... No, we can't. I'm getting picked apart here. Oh, Rush is on such a long cooldown. Oh yeah, we can do that. I feel like I'm losing my mojo here. This would actually be a decent place to call the stream. We'll do the temporal portal. We'll do the temporal portal, and then that'll be it for the night. Oh, so I don't actually have Rush right now, Chickadee. It's on my boots. It's on my boots, so it has like a 24 turn, or I think, yeah, at level 1 it has a 24 turn cooldown. Oh wait, I'm a stupid. I'm a stupid. How am I so forgetful, guys? Not only did I forget to spend my points before, I bought that movement infusion and I never used it. There. I bought the movement infusion specifically because I didn't want to rely on my frickin' rush boots all the time to get fast movement. I can't. I just used the movement infusion. Where? Am I blind? Did it not work? I'm unable. Oh right, I'm undead. I'm undead. I'm stupid. I'm undead. Right, so that was a waste of money, but not that much money. Oh, you're taking off to bed too? That's cool, Basil. We'll catch you later. Almost 8 a.m. Jeez. Yeah, get some sleep. Get some sleep. It's your bedtime. Yeah, it's almost 8 a.m. Okay, so I wasted like 60 gold. Man, that movement infusion would have been really good for us too. What would we want instead? Touch a target with nature, infusing it. Oh, it does not work on undead. Next. I'm actually just gonna transmog this. Alright, here we go. So that guy's purple. Now we're zooming a Yeek Berserker. Nice. Okay, so those guys can damage me through my shield. Either, you know what? The shield didn't go up just yet. The shield auto went up after they did that. Nevertheless, I don't think I care about... Man, 2 purple time bros. Bad times. I guess I could just wait for my aura to tick these guys on. Tick these guys down. Oh, my aura doesn't work. Maybe I have to have line of sight for it to work. Get over here. Okay, that's 1 down. 3 purple dudes. Well, 2 now. No, they can go through my shield. Either that or my shield went down. We're in rough shape. Okay, get that fucker out of here. Jesus. Well, I don't even know what's going on here. What's the bigger number? Total damage. 159. 159 isn't a lot. 159 isn't a lot. Oh, this is 159. This is 143. Movement is bad in Time Portal. Enemies get 3 turns per 1 movement you make? I never knew that. Has that always been like that? Oh, I'm stunned. I'm probably dead because I'm stunned. Yeah, I'm probably dead. Although he's only got 215 HP. Might... Okay, this is an instant. Have we stabilized? I think we've stabilized. Whew! That was tight. There's no gravity here. You float in... Oh, movement is 3 times as slow. Yeah. I didn't know that. Ooh, on the plus side, I'm very shiny. Is that because I'm an avatar of the distant sun? And so, like, because I'm closer to my sun, I'm glowing extra bright? Okay, so we want to not move here. Or rather, if we are going to move, I want to only move via my abilities. Like so. Like so. Man, that's amazing. You know, I probably... Shit. Well, that's what I get for auto-exploring. Yeah. Okay, pump this shit. Oh wow, he got... Okay, he went through my shield real fast. Get the big shield. And this, and... Oh shit. And the really big... Whoops. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I guess... No, I'm not. Control 7, that's the big heal. That didn't... Okay. Okay, now let's hit back. That didn't do much. Oh, boy. Oh, he's only got 200 HP. Okay. Pop this. Ooh, we're not doing well. I think... What do we do? What do we do? Hit him with this. Shit! He's got 41 left. I'm gonna die to the burning, though. Okay, I'm standing in the burning. I can purge the burning. I'm gonna double check this guy's light resist. He's got no light resist. He's got 41 life. This one does 162, so this one should get him. Then it's just a matter of, can I survive the burning? I survived the burning. God, I have never had this much difficulty with the Temporal Rift before. Jesus Christ. You know, it's kind of funny. I do remember the Temporal Rift now. Like, I didn't know about the movement speed thing. I noticed how the enemies seem to be, like, blinking around. I thought it was because of the, you know, it's a Temporal Rift, so, like, they were, like, you know, blinking. I thought it was that the enemies were, like, hyperspeed, or they were, like, blinking in and out of existence or something. Because the Temporal Rift is unstable or something. I didn't realize it was, like, that simple as, like, oh, I'm just moving really slow and the enemy's getting 3 turns. That was a bad move. We're still fine. Alright, let this guy come to me. Yeah, so it's a bad idea to pop up from behind corners at these guys. It's also kind of a bad idea to auto-explore in general here. What's the range on this again? Oh, it's range 10. Oh, I think, yeah, we actually do have line of sight to this guy. Whoops. Picked the wrong target there. Oh, they're just waiting around and healing themselves. All right. Oh yeah, so... Oh yeah, I got sidetracked like 10 times over. I guess a bunch of people have gone... Whoops. Oh shit. A bunch of people have gone to bed now, so maybe it's not worth discussing. But yeah, I was considering like a bunch of possible like game series, or I don't know, little stream projects for my after work evening streams for the month of November. East was one of them, and that was the one I was kind of leaning towards. I actually got interrupted at work while I was writing down the others, and now I can't remember them. Oh, you're taking off too? Yeah, you have a good night too, Deep Fry. We'll catch you later. Okay, barely survived that. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed soon myself, so you won't be missing much. Yeah, we'll just clear out the Temporal Rift here, and then be done for the night. Hello. You know what? I'm not gonna rush at that guy. Let's not be a stupid butt, and let him come to us. Oh, are we still out of time zone? 10 physical resistance, temporal resistance, and teleport resistance. I pressed the wrong button there. This guy's still alive. Now he's not. He is no longer alive. There's actually, yeah, other enemies in this version of the Lumberjack Village. Oh, I can use this. So this gains us 47 power. I think that's a keeper. It doesn't do anything else good for us, but I think with 47 power, that's a keeper. We get disarm immunity too, and 23 nature damage. And crit chance. Here's what we'll do. I'll move it to normal inventory. Lightning, Dwarven, Steel Mail, no. We'll do the thing with the character sheet. So I'm gonna... Okay, first I'm gonna kill this guy. Gonna kill this guy. Gonna kill this guy. This guy's very resilient. He does not want to be killed. Yeah, I was afraid this would happen if I marched out here. I guess I can just zoom back. Actually, yeah. Sun Path is kind of amazing for kiting enemies. Let's do one of these, and one of these. And what else is up there? Nothing. Kind of afraid of this guy. Oh wait, he's got buzzsaws. I know how to deal with buzzsaws. Boom, no more buzzsaws. You are disarmed. Ooh, Iron Mail of Bloodletting. Cool, I just sucked up those guys. Okay, enough of this. Enough of this. What I was gonna do, what I said I was gonna do, is we'll check our attack right now, and then we'll put on the other sword and see how it changes. So we lose accuracy. We gain 45 damage, so okay. We actually lose crit chance and attack speed. Interesting. I wasn't done looking at that. We lose like a 9 armor on this. I don't think that could ever be worth it. Life regen, healing mod, nah, get rid of it. So yeah, for some reason our shield gains stuff with this weapon. Oh right, because it gets the other passive benefits from the sword. Like yeah, accuracy, that stuff carries over. That's fine. I'll still use this thing because plus 45 damage. Oh, how about this belt? I don't think I have a good belt. Dexcon luck, cold. Oh yeah, this belt is terrible. Chance to reduce saves. Oh, 10 armor. I think 10 armor alone makes this better than my current belt. This is a psychic belt. Oh, used to create a temporary shield that absorbs 266 damage. That's actually not even a... That's a decent ability. You know, I think I'm just going to stop rushing enemies. It is not really safe anymore. I forgot to put my shield up. Wow, I'm really, really good at missing this guy. There he goes. New boots. Not great. Not worth losing rush. I mean, I know I just said that we don't want to use rush anymore. Too dangerous. It's not good in this area. These guys are actually going to die before they come close to me. Wow, that double damage thing on your aura is pretty swell. Okay, yeah, rushing is for when the enemy's got ranged attacks and is going to kite you. Oh, there's the bastard. Really. Okay, let's pop one of these and one of these. Escort. Did you get screwed over by escort? You know, there's a mod for improved escort AI, but I've never tried it myself. It's a common complaint people have about this game, but I've never used the improved escort AI mod because it felt like cheating to me. Just the concept just sounds cheaty to me. So that's just free damage. I might be able to kill this guy with a crit. Yep, we done it. Spot a poison ivy to the south, portals 10 spaces north. And I can move back and forth in the... Yep, that's what they do. It's like they got the memory of a fucking goldfish. It's like, oh my god, poison ivy. So he runs back 1 space. Alright, let's go forward. Oh my god, poison ivy. Runs back 1 space, moves forward. Oh my god. Repeat until dead. Yeah. Actually, you're, getting towards the enemy and away from these guys. That's what rush is for. That's the smart rush. Oh, really? Oh, I misunderstood that. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Swap move. Yeah, that's usually what you have to do, is swap move the escort. That I can't explain. Like, the situation where they dart back and forth in and out of a ranged enemy's attack range is common. I've never heard of them moving away from the frickin' portal to do it. That's nuts. Okay, get this man out of here. This is a good song. I like this one. Okay. We're kind of at the peak of our powers right here. I feel like the enemies are probably going to catch up to us, but like now that we're freshly minted as a Paladin of the Distant Sun, got our new sun powers and everything. That's a lot of magic. 11 magic? That's a big number. I don't think it's worth losing Rush though. What was it, a good escort? Was it worth the near heart attack? My shield's on cooldown. Oh, it's because we didn't wait for it to come off cooldown before coming in here. Okay. That guy decided he couldn't wait. Neither can I. Let's go. Probably should, save that for when we're actually at long range with this guy. Oh, there we go. This is a bit scary. Got them both in an AoE. Let's do that. And that. I'm gonna wait for him to get... Okay, I'm not gonna wait for him. Let's go in now. This should finish him. Hey! Okay, we can still get back here on him. There it is. Booyah. Babooyah. And there's 26. What do we want to hit now? Did they raise the stat caps? Like, we're at 57 points of raw magic right now. I thought that your stats capped at 50. Maybe it was 60. Maybe 60. Resonance Field. Ooh, it was a good one. I don't know what I want now. Oh, probably Judgment. Yeah, because we got that thing. Now I need to check my avatar to make sure that I remember everything we can do. So we can do a two-handed weapon. Need to remember that we can use great weapons now. We highly value plus light damage and light penetration. Yes, chance of Searing Sight is doubled, and Sun's Vengeance. Oh, Sun's Vengeance. Now, Sun's Vengeance now combos with Judgment. So we Sun's Vengeance doesn't have a ton of scaling on it, I feel. I think it's better to level up Judgment first. And then for generics... Oh, yeah, 6 turns. And we'll probably leave it there. Oh, the cap is always 60? Okay, I just forgot. Like I said, it's been a long time. Not only has it been a long time since I've played this game, it's probably been even longer since I had a run go well enough for me to reach any stat caps. That might be... My current amulet is still not very good. Wait. I thought I put on that other one. Oh well. This one's also better than my current one. I lose lightning resistance, stun freeze immunity for actually a handful of stats and 1 life regen. I think I actually value the stun freeze immunity more. Dex con. I'll keep it for now, but I don't know about that one. Bunch of damage and resistance penetration I don't care about. Yeah, it's pretty much Stralite or nothing for weapons. Copy resistance isn't teleporting. Eye of the Forest. Omoshi Roy. It's got 0 armor. That's probably a pass. Yeah, this is for tree huggers. I am an avatar of the sun. The sun is like the source of all life and light for trees. The trees should worship the sun, actually. The sun is basically the god of all trees. I feel like sun is just better than tree, you know? Kitty cat! Cool. So, often you were able to do your first alchemist side quest after Daikara. Styre of Dearth. Oh, Elixir of Precision. I think that was the worst one. I might take it anyways, just because we're not even close to any of the others. Yep, it's that time. What do you guys think? Should we go in or not go in? I generally try to spend... I forgot that, yeah, we'd hit level 25 by now. I generally try to spend as little time on the world map as possible after level 25 to avoid this from happening, because an early crypt is like your ticket to an early grave. This is like probably the most dangerous part of the entire game. I've probably lost more runs to this place than any other dungeon other than High Peak. We're gonna enter the crypt. We're gonna enter the crypt. And, oh, you can leave. You can leave. Is that new? I didn't think that the crypt had stairs. Whoa, who the fuck was that? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Okay, let's clear the stun. Shield up. Okay, that helps. Anyways, as I was about to say, what is my blight resistance right now anyways? 9%. Pretty good. It's better than 0, better than negative. Although it'll probably be negative with all the shit that enemies are... I lost physical resist somewhere along the way. What the hell? My armor went way down somehow since the last time I checked all my shit. How did that happen? Oh, it's because I lost all my sustains. Okay, now we can. Now you get to see how much of a difference sustains make. There we go. So now I got all my sustains back on. And yeah, and now we get all of this. There we go. Anyways, so we're here. We don't have to stay here. We can go up the exit if we decide it's too dangerous. But we'll make that decision on the next stream. I feel like this is a good place to call it. Leave it on a little cliffhanger. And yeah, we'll do the Dark Crypt hopefully tomorrow. I'm going to try and do another stream after work tomorrow. And we'll pick it up here. Thank you all for coming out. Yeah, good tips, good chat, good Toman. A good time was had by all. Yeah, y'all have a good night or whatever time of day it is. Thank you all for watching. And yeah, I'll check you out next time.